One. Welcome back to Getting Worked. It's your boy Jared. I'm hanging out here with my boy Ian, and it is Survivor Series War Games 2025 in San Diego. Balmy San Diego. Outside event as well. This is going to be fun.
In San Diego, it should be fine.
It's
San Diego.
San
Diego. It doesn't matter
Diego's
what time of year.
This time of year, especially, it's actually really nice because it's like in that sweet
70,
spot, you know?
75 degrees, probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
check
that out.
Show up in the first week or two of December, and it was always in San Diego. And it was always gorgeous. So, yeah, you was like 70, 72, 73 degrees. You know, you're walking around, and then we get back to the East Coast, and it's like, oh, that's not what December looks like.
It's actually a bit frigid in San Diego. 64.
Ooh, man, I'm sorry. The freeze warning.
Them fools gonna be sweating out there in that dry 64 degrees.
It's a dry 64. It is. Yeah.
Ian and I both, for people watching don't know, Ian and I are both from Virginia. So 64, like every temperature is different in the humidity than it is in like dry weather. So like a nice dry 64 degrees for these fools who are gonna be running their asses off.
If you were watching the screen, so you talk about it being cold, it must be cold because Becky Lynch was coming in with a red fur on. Red fur coat. I kind of want that coat. I gotta tell you, I kind of want that coat. If you're watching, you gotta see. It's a
big pimping,
red and black. Yeah, it is a red and black, like her, and she probably stole it out of Seth's closet, to wear it. So but that's all right. Anyhow, Survivor Series tonight. I'm looking forward to it. This should be good. I think we're gonna have a lot of turns, but I always, I'm all for the chaos.
Well, I think especially in like a War Games event, you know, if you do actually end up with any kind of turns, like a turn during a War Games event, it's already brutal. It's already just such a incredible format. And if you didn't catch our preview short kind of announcing our stream, folks who don't know, War Games was invented by one Mr. Dusty Rhodes, if you will. Which is just, it's so simple, but at the same time so incredible, because we're taking two rings side by side in a cage, and then you kind of introduce like kind of what they did with Elimination Chamber, but where Elimination Chamber is kind of every man for himself. It's everyone's in a cage, and then you let individual people out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got aspects of the timing with, say, like a Royal Rumble. It's got the steel cage piece of it. Then you got two whole rings in there, and the original one was more like Hell in a Cell, like the WCW one, because it had the roof on the top.
Yes. Yeah.
They've made it more of the steel cage where the roof is gone, but I mean, it's kind of like, okay, am I missing like not too many people went up on the roof during War Games anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But man, I mean, there's just so much into it. And then to your question, if you throw a turn into that chaos,
sure. Well, so what I like about it too, it sets up, if it's a one-on-one, or even if it's a triple threat match and you have a heel turn, someone turns on somebody that's not supposed, that you weren't expecting, oh my goodness, someone runs in, well, any version of that, it's still just affecting one other person. Usually it's a 1-to-1, and it just sets up a future match with that very, very specific one person. But in a war games, you don't know. Like if let's say, I'm just going to pick a random name, not meaning that he would turn tonight by any stretch of the imagination, but let's say Jey Uso decided to go rogue and turn on his cousin, or CM Punk, or whoever. It could have a ripple effect. Maybe if he turns on the team, then anybody on that team could have a problem with him. You know what I'm saying? So you could, even the other team doesn't necessarily want his help either. So like there's a lot of, you got about 8, 9 people. I can count.
Yeah.
5-on-5.
I think, yeah, it's 5-on-5, if I'm not mistaken.
9. Yeah.
It's
9. That's 9 people that could. You could set up a possibility with 9 different people.
Well,
so that's always cool. I think
there's
that's cool.
that, and then especially so. One of the other things that I always liked about Survivor Series is that sometimes they would run the storylines where it's the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Sure.
But it's a tenuous partnership. It's on thin ice at best. But it's the okay.
It was like when CM Punk was helping the Bloodline. Yeah, I mean, which means
like any kind of like errant, like, oh, I'm going for somebody else. They put you in the way. I hit you, and now you're looking at me, and that relationship's already on thin ice. Then you can that can shift so quick.
Testosterone starts flowing, heat, battle in the moment. Yeah. So they're reading out the official rules right now. And so after 5 minutes, a member of the team that has the advantage will be released. So basically that was kind of going with what you were saying earlier. The difference, how it comes in times. They start out 1-on-1.
So many
and then
different,
it goes 2-on-1.
Yep.
And then it's 2-2, and it goes like that on all the way through. For anybody that hasn't watched Survivor Series, and if you haven't, this is a really cool. If you're new to watching wrestling, period, and you found us, first off, we appreciate you. Thank you for showing up, hanging out with us. Hit subscribe while you're here, like all that good stuff. But this is one of the better. This is probably one of the ones that I enjoy the most of the pay-per-views. It's one of the big pay-per-views, kind of the big 4. I guess there's 4. Is it 4 now, or is it?
I remember.
I gotta go Survivor Series.
It ebbs and flows depending on the storylines these days. But back in the day, it was Rumble. Like, think about calendar-wise. It was Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, then Survivor Series. And you might have some things in between, but because especially so now it's kind of like all these storylines that establish now is going to be then in turn leading into the Rumble, which then in turn would be feeding into WrestleMania. Everything feeds into the big show, right? It's WrestleMania. And so
absolutely,
if you do it right, that's the cycle, right? And so
Charlotte Flair making her way to the ring. By the way,
and actually, it was the women's War Games match where they really spoke to the idea that a lot of these folks, these teams aren't
old pals.
None of them exactly completely.
They may not be going out for drinks later or on a regular basis. They probably were not at Thanksgiving Day dinner together.
No. And I'll take it a step further. You probably made sure to stay away from their house, even if you're in the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
Because you might walk into a shotgun.
Yeah. For real. Yeah.
But maybe that's just my Southern boy coming out a little too much.
Trying to show you roots, man.
Have the shotgun by the table the shotgun by the door just in case, Now this is gonna be good. Asuka's always exciting.
I love Asuka.
She's incredible. She's she's one of those that like you see her, and I remember when she came out like to like WWE mainstream. I think it was like an NXT first.
It was NXT first, yeah.
She had basically a Goldberg run through NXT.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then it took her like again, like a lot of NXT folks that came through to the main roster under Vince to kind of lost a little bit, but she always kind of seemed to maintain a certain just
aura. It's an aura with her.
She can't help it.
She's just good.
She can't do anything else,
Yeah.
And so
and it comes through. It comes through despite the fact she's Japanese. Her English isn't always the most solid. It's far better than my Japanese, let me tell you. But
I'll tell you what,
it doesn't matter. Like you don't even see, like it doesn't. Sometimes that matters. Like, oh, okay, couldn't really catch any of that.
You know what?
It doesn't matter with her.
I'll tell you one thing. Sometimes I look at how kind of the way she comes in. I almost wonder if it'd have been better if Ultimate Warrior would have opted to not speak English well.
Well, he didn't either way. So, yeah.
The problem is the words that did come out in English. Now the thing is that, and here's the thing is, what Warrior proves is it didn't matter the words that came out of his mouth. He got people pumped no matter what.
Yeah.
Like it didn't matter.
It's delivery of intensity and energy. You can.
But some of the stuff.
So they're starting. Yeah, they're gonna start.
Chelsea Green, and is it Chelsea Green or is that Charlotte?
That's Charlotte. Charlotte and
that does not look. She does not look like herself.
No, she doesn't. It cracks me up. She has gone through a transformation. Well, let's talk about that for a little bit. I don't know if you've been keeping up with that. She's been going through a bit of a transformation since being BFFs
with Alexa Bliss. I know about that part, but I didn't. Absolutely. I haven't.
She's
caught on. Like her face doesn't look.
Well, okay, she's got the little star, those little. Like
maybe that's kind of like maybe and maybe she has some makeup is kind of shading on or something.
Yeah,
it just doesn't. And I didn't catch her. You know what actually kind of made me really catch on? It was the knee brace.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now it's okay.
Yeah, now when she starts moving, you're like, oh yeah, that's Charlotte. But yeah, that's Yeah, she does have some different, very different looking outfit. You are right.
Well, it's not even, for me, it's not the outfit. Well, the outfit's one thing, but for me, it's the face. The something. I think it's the way they did the makeup, maybe, but it just doesn't. It didn't look like her.
No, she also may have had some things
done
recently.
Maybe.
Yeah, because she looks different in general, I think, but. It's a very interesting move.
Sorry, completely crazy tangent. Apologize. Yeah. But we got Charlotte and we've got Asuka just going through. So now they've finally made it. They've finally, like, it's like the first minute or two, made it over to the second ring.
All right, so they haven't started the countdown yet. So again, remember, once the countdown starts, there'll be a 2-on-1 for a while.
Yep.
So you want to kind of get control. Usually in these, you want to get that control early, which Asuka appears to be doing.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. If you're first in the run-in, then you want to make sure you're pressing the advantage.
Yeah.
But if things go south, it's actually better to have that last person coming in to help out. So, and that's the beauty of it, because you could play so much in terms of the storyline of the match. You can play it in where, how well are you able to take advantage of that given advantage that you already have at the start. Because sometimes, especially you get deep into that match, sometimes it's a good thing to have that last person coming in.
Oh yeah, with the
to help turn the tide fresh, and everyone else is tired, but that one last person and then they can just come in and.
So Asuka doing the Asuka kicks. I guess you can't call them the yes kicks anymore, but the Asuka kicks. But she gets caught. Queen Charlotte. So far, it's been back and forth, but I would say Asuka so far has been pretty dominant early on. Though both are down at the moment.
Also, Asuka's always, and this is the Japanese wrestling part of it, when you get a bit of a leg up on the opponent, you emote that. Like,
oh yeah,
and she's very good of kind of like, and kind of just do a little
is.
roar, a little cheer, or something, you know,
a little look out into
just
the crowd.
just do, you know, and just
it's going back to what we were talking about earlier with her. Like, she just knows all the things. Like, and granted, these are all professionals, and yes, they all know it, but you know the difference.
Her style, her persona, and just stuff that it's just
she
her.
Never misses.
It's, you know, there's things about different styles, different formats, different philosophies in wrestling, but then there's also, this is what's beautiful about wrestling, is that you can get those individual people that are just going to shine no matter what.
Right. Yeah. Doesn't matter the culture, doesn't matter where they're from, doesn't matter any of that. They can just get it.
Sometimes
through.
Whether Vince wants you to or not.
Right. Yeah. Shoot, if we got to go back a little ways, who, and he just showed up in WWE.
Zach Cardona.
I was gonna
Zach
say
Ryder.
Yep. Yeah, perfect example of that.
Oh, her tag team partners now coming up in the air. Okay, she's another one who's also very, very energetic. She's always. Again, like, you can't ignore Io Sky. She's too kinetic. She's too.
Oh yeah.
She's too exciting.
Was it Io that was next?
It's Io Sky.
Okay. I think I might be a tick.
That's what I was wondering. If am I ahead of you a smidge?
No. That's.
Well, just check your timing. Like, where are you on the minutes?
Yeah, that's my girl. I love me some Io.
Oh wait, I thought Io was on. Oh no, wait a minute. Who's?
No, she's not. She's not. She's against. You're
against...
thinking of Kairi.
Kairi Sane.
Yeah. That's why when you were like Io, I'm like, well, maybe he's
no.
got the other one.
All right, where are you on the minutes? Like, if you just kind of spot check on your.
Io is walking down the aisle right now. Hang on, where's the time?
Okay.
I'm at like 18:12.
Okay, I will adjust myself to.
Or here, I'll try to catch up. I'm at 19. Just to give you an idea, Io just got pulled across the ropes and popped. Asuka's crawling into the other ring.
No, I need it. I need a time. Like, that's really.
19, 16, 17,
19, okay.
18.
Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Got her. She's smacking that big disc against the ropes.
Yep. She just started doing that.
Yep. All right.
I'm a couple of seconds behind you, but nothing.
Maybe. But like, I think we're pretty close now. Because and that's the other thing about this match is that, and I'm glad she brought that out early.
Yeah.
Because it's whatever happens in the cage goes, right? There's no ref in the cage.
No. And
so it is kind of like
has not started yet.
Well, sure.
Has not started yet.
Sure,
yeah.
Right. Because once everyone's out and everything.
Yeah. So you could pin all you want right now. It doesn't matter.
You're basically beating everybody up. You're trying to get that. You're trying to build up that. The idea is to build up that advantage and just, you know. Except for Asuka, she's just trying to endure right now.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Which
it was
they're not
Kyrie
really
Sane.
doing yeah, no, that was, yeah, all right. So 14, 13, 12, 11. I'm saying that to see
Nope.
where you
Yep.
are.
Yep. I can go back a smidge.
4, 3, 2, 1. Ding ding. Who is it? It's the man, Becky Lynch.
Okay, there we go.
All right, does she still have on? Yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get that.
Trying to come out here like if like Mrs. Claus got a glow up.
Yeah. This is she's got. I'm telling you, she stole it from Seth. That's in Seth's wardrobe.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that is. In fact, I want to say I've seen him wear that.
Well, in a way, I was kind of. This is probably about a month ago now, but where you had the two of them actually kind of acknowledging each other. Actually, it was before his injury, so I'd be kind of curious to see how they would have done that storyline if he'd have stayed healthy.
Right.
Although I'm going to tell you something right now. If Seth Rollins comes out here tonight healthy, I'm done.
His shoulder.
I'm done. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, F you, I'm out. Like, I'm not even playing. Like, I'm not even trying to go there right now, man. Like, I can't.
Got tied up in the ropes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, the
Four horsemen.
Old friends.
See, but here's the trick. Old friends. This is the beauty of it.
Frenemies. They were never exactly. It's funny to see them on the opposite sides of the good and evil, because Becky was always the good one.
Yeah.
Everyone hated Charlotte.
Yeah.
Charlotte's a better bad guy. She just is. She's a good heel. But I've enjoyed watching her. She had started getting go away heat. And it is good to see her.
You almost kind of just need to, like, we're just going to run you down this face storyline to just help kind of
reset your character almost. And she was really getting.
Oh, I know. No, it was X-Pac heat. It was.
That wasn't like, oh, you're the bad guy. No, like, we don't like you. We specifically. Not even Charlotte Flair, whatever her real name is. It's
an old 80s rock song saying, "Girl, don't go away, mad girl, just go away."
Just go away.
It was.
Yeah, she was getting that kind of heat. And so Alexa Bliss was a huge godsend. And honestly, she kind of needed a little something with her character, because her character, and it's still this way in a little bit, I think, with Alexis, everyone's just kind of waiting for her to go with the Wyatt Six, basically. So it was nice to kind of give her a moment of, let's just pull her away from that, give her something interesting, where everyone's not spending the entire time waiting for it. Now, if she does it, great, but everyone wouldn't be spending a year waiting for her to go with them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, every time she sneezes wrong, they're like, is this the turn? Is this the turn? With that said, you think tonight's the turn? Does she go,
I'll tell you this much. If they're going to do anything with the Wyatt Six,
speaking of Alexis,
they need to do it
always call Alexis
very soon. Like very soon. Because otherwise it's really starting to, like, okay. Because what are they doing right now? Like legitimately, what are they doing right now? A lot of nothing. And so
All right, I have to eventually reset that. I forget. This is the only downside of when Miss Bliss gets to the ring. Um, I say her first name, which is also another person's name that is in this house that's not far from me.
Yeah.
That likes just getting triggered the entire time. Like, yes, are you talking to me? Hello. They're taking control. Charlotte and Alexa taking over. You just get a feeling like there's a turn happening tonight with the. I don't know. I don't know. Charlotte. Like I said, Charlotte's a better bad guy.
Here's the trick. You know, this is where you can set up something with some ambiguity.
Sure.
Okay, kind of about some like accidental situation. And the fact that they're really kind of like showing themselves being really buddy very early.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that too, right? That's what I was just going to say.
It seems like they're kind of helping out. What's up, Sith?
Sith, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
We live, my man. We live. Despite whatever certain rumors may say. How you living, brother?
Something about our demise greatly exaggerated, etc., etc.
Yeah, it's Mark Twain. The rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated.
All right, who we got coming to the ring now?
That's Kairi Sane. I knew she was going to be part of this. I just got. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm not paying enough attention to where Io Sky and Kairi Sane have been two wrestlers that have been very hard for me to.
Sorry, I was laughing as she was swinging this chain. I was like, please. You could tell she was measuring it when she held it up for a second. Like, how long is this? Can I smack? Because it would have been hilarious. She's swinging this chain above her head, and the crowd is not that far away.
No.
Like, you can tell she's just like, the first row's like, just getting whacked.
Take out someone's eye. What's going on, Seth? Yes, we are live. Yes, we are live. And also, for anybody watching, make sure to catch Apocalyptic Sith on Twitch. Also, he has great clips of his stuff on YouTube. He primarily plays GTA 5. He's got a really cool RP server set up. Make sure to show him some love. Although Sith is the best hype man in the business, he may not need our little pittance of advertisement. But you went into Blackthorn? I was actually kind of messing around on Eden a little bit earlier today, just to more kind of get things kind of. I was more playing it while I was kind of testing out the streaming side to make sure everything was showing up and audio and everything was showing up the way it was supposed to. But yeah, Blackthorn Ian's another one you might like because it's actually kind of taking things a little bit closer to like way back old school Dark Age. Blackthorn.
Pretty sure that is not it. That is a Salesforce CRM. Unrelated whatsoever. I was like, that seems very odd. Okay, all right. Becky Lynch trying to fit in with the Kabuki Warriors. Tell me you're not part of the group without telling me you're not part of the group. Now they are trying to chain them up.
There you go.
In the middle of the ring. All right. Becky Lynch would have to be the strongest human being. She'd have to have like Superman level strength.
Well, she is the man.
Yeah, true. This is true. It's true. Yeah, so there's Alexa Bliss, Charlotte, and Io are sitting in the middle of the ring, all sitting down, like back to back to back, and they're tied with this chain, and Becky is holding the chain by herself. So yeah.
Did you see Sith's
He has to do it with the voice and everything. The voice, absolutely. Absolutely.
Again, best hype man in the business, y'all. Even in chat.
Heck yeah.
Even in chat.
That's it.
Appreciate you, Sith.
Speaking of loving it, my girl.
Oh, AJ?
Absolutely. That was my girl from back. Oh, I love me some AJ. AJ Lee. Nice selection, CM Punk. Nice selection. AJ gonna go over the yep, going over the top. See, if you were doing that, you actually would want to let go of the door while she was climbing because of that reason right there.
But again, from a working situation, it's the
I understand.
but still, like, yeah. Good story, good story, good psychology here. We're kind of setting it up.
Becky appears to have seen a ghost.
It's just coming in.
Dark-haired ghost.
AJ can go over my top any day. Wait a minute, let me pop that up. There we
Absolutely. Love me some AJ.
Yeah, but see, and I love me some AJ. AJ's and she does that little skip and everything like that.
Yeah.
So like, Stephanie Vakir exists. It's kind of.
Oh no, I yeah, but I don't know. AJ's. I like AJ. AJ's all right.
Mm-hmm.
AJ whipping up on Bex.
I remember because she was in there, and then Mickey James.
Oh yeah, from Richmond, VA.
Virginia girl,
absolutely. Skipping around the skipping is the only. I'm sure that's what it was. She wasn't doing it quite like AJ, but she was trying. I don't think they've ever fought.
I don't think so.
And this is going to be a new one. Here, let me put in so I can actually hear what's happening.
I do not think
I would never
they've ever matched up before.
No. Which is really kind of true for everyone in the women's division at this point. And AJ.
I think that's fair.
I mean,
maybe some indie stuff with. You got to think about how long.
For Charlotte and Becky have been around a long time.
But I want to say AJ was out before then. At least in WWE, and then so AJ had actually stopped wrestling. Period. Like she married CM Punk, and then she was like, and then
she's so like, I'm going to then.
So.
All right, we got
the only thing I can think of is the only chance is maybe Asuka. I would think on the indies, maybe.
Nia Jax coming in.
Oh, good Lord. This is a
What is
different.
she wearing?
This is not a good look for you, darling.
No, what is happening?
This is not. And she got the weird, like, makeup and everything. This has got to be on purpose.
Yeah, this guy is.
Like, this is not.
That's a weird look.
That's not your vibe, honey.
Like a video game character. Is there a video game or Tekken or something that?
Oh, I'm sure, but they probably had somebody else in this thing. But Sif is saying, like, it was like his crush is Paige.
Oh yeah, Paige. Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening here. So Nia Jax taking advantage of her strength advantage over, well, everyone in the ring.
Pretty much.
Specifically Io.
Especially Io. Yeah.
Yeah, right now. Although it's okay. Here's the usual. Io, I was gonna say, Io at some point has to go up the.
She's got to find the highest point in the ring, and
that's her spot. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh well, that did not go.
That perhaps she did do all the things she usually does, just not in the direction or order. She did climb the cage. She got pretty high on the cage, and then she did come flying off of the cage and end up on the mat.
But yeah, just not in the way she expected. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That is fair.
Nia Jax may have assisted her on some of that. All right, so who do we have? Who do we have in the ring right now? We've got Becky, Nia, the Kabuki Warriors, and Charlotte, Alexa,
Io Sky,
AJ, and Io. So we've got what? 2 more?
Yeah.
I'm clearly just have to unplug the other little lady in here completely because I will never get through this match otherwise.
It was the face team that started first, so we should see the last face team member come out. And then
20 seconds.
Io.
Something about brutality?
Oh, she's not gonna come out too early.
No. I'm glad she's wearing like normal outfit.
Well, normal for her.
Yeah, yes.
But she's coming out with all the toys.
Oh yeah, she's bringing the trash can, the rest of the trash can that
exactly.
Kyrie.
Honey,
Io had the only the top.
You just brought the lid.
It's like, oh wait, you forgot the rest of the can.
I'm bringing out the whole can and some stuff to throw in it. Like,
there was stuff in it already. Let's just
She's coming out like she's looking like she's coming out like a Wyatt Six member, like straight up.
Her and her mask these days. She broke her orbital bone. She broke something, something in here a while back, and ever since then she's always worn these masks. And then I think it just became a kind of a thing. I think she just kind of liked the look of it, because she doesn't wear them all the time. So maybe she only wears them if there's going to be
potential. And this would be a good one for it, because you get a lot of errant strikes.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of got to know you're going to get smacked in the mouth, whether it's intended or not, because
she brought multiple kendo sticks just in case.
Good God.
Rhea Bloody Ripley. She's just vicious.
She, again, especially with her overall size and her athleticism and everything else, like people talk about like China being able to be like quote unquote being able to like wrestle men and everything, but she couldn't, like, I don't think she could really truly have, she didn't have the time training to really be able to have like a wrestling, like a true to form wrestling match with a dude and really make it look like and I'm talking about some of the big boys, right?
She was
Rhea could do that shit.
Wrestler. Yeah,
no,
she wasn't a good wrestler by any stretch of the imagination.
But also, it was the time.
It was also a time period.
That's what I mean.
It was a different time.
Yeah.
But
Rhea, I think what I'm getting at here is that I think, I mean, legitimately, I think like Rhea's like one of the few that you could get like you could have like a legitimate like match and look at it, be able to do the whole thing, and then turn around and have her win, and it'd be like, yeah, I believe it. I believe it. No question.
I wouldn't see her winning against Randy Orton or Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns, but could I see her beat Finn Balor? Yes. Could I see her beat? Finn Balor's probably like, she's not beating Seth, not really. You know what I mean? Like I think those.
Well, I was kind of putting it as like not even necessarily that it like they would, but it's kind of one of those ones where you get them, especially some of those guys that are closer to kind of that 6 foot range, maybe a little bit taller, and it's kind of like one of those deals where, you know what, if she happened to pull it off,
you're kind of like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, you know, I can see it.
All right, what's going on? Okay, so I don't know much about her.
Yeah.
Lash legend.
Is she an NXT call-up?
Speaking of, she's a little bit more, we're talking about China. She's more in that role. You'll see when she gets in the ring. She's not little. She's not like, but athletic too, though. Like, she can actually move. China was always big, and strong, probably stronger, maybe stronger than anybody now. But she was a bodybuilder and not a wrestler.
A wrestler. It's a different type of athleticism altogether.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So I mean, well, because my next step on that conversation, what I was getting on with Rhea, was like my next one on there had been Jade Cargill.
Oh, sure, yeah.
With more polish, more time, more like Jade's getting there, but it seems like Rhea was always a step ahead just in terms of time developing her moveset, because she started younger.
Jade looks the part.
Oh, absolutely.
Everything.
No doubt.
You see see how much strong,
if you're doing like a video game scale and you just want to look presence, that's whatever, right. You just 100, boom, done. Done.
Yeah, that's it.
And then it's just more, but her.
Oh, she just got thrown into a trash can. I don't think that was supposed to happen.
But I will say this, is like the worst Jade Cargill might be better than the best China.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so now we're kind of now we're kind of getting the scale here, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now, oh no, she's big.
Yeah,
she's
she's probably stronger than.
She's like.
Yeah, she's not.
She's like Naomi.
Yeah, height,
but like
legit strength,
but
she
bigger. Okay.
Is she bigger than
She's
Rhea?
taller than Rhea.
Yeah, and Rhea's not short.
No.
Rhea's like 6'1". No. She's not really 6'1".
No,
Maybe this
I would say a
yeah.
legitimate 6 foot, maybe
We did this one
5'11".
time.
But I
gonna
would
say
say
I think she's actually 5'10". Want to say that's right. Hang on, let me
maybe.
see.
But she's so I want to say, like, if you look at her, like, I mean, and it's kind of hard to so kind of try and go like how close is the wrestling number to where she is legitimately, and if they call her at 6'1", if they list her at 6'1".
So Raquel Rodriguez is 6'1". She's the tallest.
Okay.
Nia Jax
listed.
is 6
listed.
foot.
Is this listed or real?
This is real.
Oh, okay.
This is real.
Okay.
Hey, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Got you covered. All right, we got Charlotte got caught. Alexa got caught. Both of them slammed up into the cage. Oh. Hey, hush. Nobody's talking to you. I'm talking about the pretty one. See, this is where the match really gets going, because now you can actually start to get pinfalls. Everyone's in the ring. Okay. Oh, okay. The cameraman kind of muffed that up a little bit because it caught Io Sky getting up onto the turnbuckle to break it up. Here we go. Got Lash and yeah, Lash and Nia just tossed her. Yeah, so we're trying to come in with one is trying to find some music that won't get us kicked off YouTube. And then that's just kind of chilling. Hope you're not working too hard, brother. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. It's just become a madhouse where they say action too fast to call, but now they're circling around Rhea. Oh, she ain't gonna go out like that. She's fighting through. Mm-mm. The dynamics here with who's on each team is really well done, especially the way they've established the storylines leading into this. Now you've got Charlotte and Rhea just wrecking house. Alexa's getting onto the top rope. All right, drop it, Alexa. Drop it. No, not you. Again, I'm talking to the pretty one. You're not the pretty one. I know. I need to change my. Oh,
I'm just glad that you're also having the problem with that. Can you hear me? I'm back. I do not hear you. You may have muted yourself. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
I do now.
Okay.
I was like, I thought you muted yourself.
I got 2 minutes.
Alexa.
So I was like right when you came in, and then I like literally was. Well, so it popped in one time, and I was like, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the pretty one.
To the pretty one. That's where I came in. That's why I had put my headphone on to hear you. So, but
yeah, I did mute myself so I could yell at it because it started playing some music or something. I don't even know how.
I heard some like was it The Weekend or something like kicked in or something? Yeah.
I don't even know. But yeah, it started playing and everything. But what's so crazy is I had always had myself. I always set it up to. Oh shit!
Oh, she got it with the. Oh, nice.
AJ just tapped out the man.
And you knew that would happen. You knew she had
Which
to
is
beat
crazy because the setup to be able to establish the space to pull off a submission in something like this. It's kind of like a triple threat.
And that move too. It's not even like a quick submission.
No. So like it kind of leads itself to be more of an advantage for like Jake's DDT or something where it's a quick pop.
It's a quick
pin.
Yeah. EO coming off the top rope is coming off the top of the cage in a trash can is always an amazing feat. Like she does it all the time, and yet every time it's amazing.
They're able to isolate her, and then
Charlotte waving to it. Tap out, tap out, tap out. Yeah, every time EO does that, coming off the top rope is just coming off the top of the cage in a trash can, completely in the trash can. You never see like her whole head, arms, everything are in the trash can. At one point, she flipped. This time, I want to say this might be the best one that I've seen, like visually, the best one. She's in the trash can completely, so it wasn't like held on to and she kind of jumped with it. Completely in it, and at one point, the trash can is pointing down at the ring exactly correctly. And her legs in the air are like this. So she's going head first down to the canvas in the trash can.
Oh, that's that. They know better than me, but like, how the hell do you actually like make that work?
Good for you. Each one that she has done has been better than the last, which is hard to do. You know what I mean? Like that's usually the first one everybody's like, ooh, and then the next one's like, oh, okay, well I've seen it once, but hey, okay. The third one you're like, why are we still doing this? Each one has been better than the last one.
Now they're talking about that IC championship match. What was I gonna say? The craziest one I ever saw with the trash can. It was a house show, and it was like bootleg footage of it. And it was one of those things where Shawn Michaels was working a program with Scott Hall. And apparently this happened in Roanoke, Virginia. It wasn't televised because it was a house show, so it wasn't televised, right?
Sure. Right.
They were basically, I think, I don't know if they were kind of working an angle. They were maybe trying to kind of play some things out, but this match was kind of one of those kind of no DQ type matches because there were weapons and everything involved. Sean literally takes a trash can from, okay, let me back it up. Scott is laid out. His head is laying on the lowest part of the lowest turnbuckle. Just laid out. Sean is up on the top rope with a trash can in his hand. He takes 2 steps down the rope, leaps up, jumps into the trash can, and hits Scott with it. Why we didn't get that in a match, like a legitimate match? They might have just been having fun. I don't know. But
that's called someone saw it and was like, "Don't you ever do that again." So help us. We have things called liability, and we need
you to be, both of you need to be able to do the pay-per-view.
Top stars, yeah, like, 2 of our top stars.
Because you remember, but it was during that run, during that program run, where Scott was going up against Razor Ramon. I'm sorry, Sean was going up against Razor Ramon.
Well, that was probably leading up to their ladder match, is my guess.
And they probably just decided that let's just do the ladder match, maybe. But it was so great because
it was a house show.
It was a house show. It was total like bootleg video of it, you know. Because it's the only way you could get it. And they still, I mean, I don't even think they really do the house shows much anymore. But before, it was kind of like a comedian working out a set.
It was.
Before they do their special, exactly the house shows were like, okay, we're going to work out the program. We're going to work out some of the logistics of this match. And then it's like, house shows were kind of always kind of, you know, and it's kind of but also it's kind of for the people live there. It was always kind of a bit more of a laissez-faire kind of like, whatever happens. Stuff might get kind of
this is pre-internet. Nobody was recording on their phones and uploading it minutes later.
I mean, this is probably, you gotta imagine, like, this was probably recorded like on the video was not good. Like, you can just about make out who it was. And it's probably more of one of those things where it was like,
you knew how they moved, so
but also like the thing was the video was like very explicit, like directly titled like Shawn Michaels, Scott Hall, Smash Roanoke, Virginia, whatever the year was. So it was like, but again, you could see even off this gritty ass video, Sean doing that thing, and it was, I mean, it was the first time I saw anybody, and you gotta realize that I've been a big fan of ECW from the beginning.
And when did ECW really get started?
See, that's where the exact years, 90s. Kind of in that mid range. But and this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like in my head, I'm about to turn 50, y'all. My memory is only but so good. I'm trying to. I want to say that that was the first match that at the very least I ever saw someone like literally popping into the trash can and like popping into somebody.
Anytime you start taking inanimate objects, everything has to really work well.
Or you just kind of got to take your lumps and go with it.
Or it's gonna hurt.
There's no way that didn't hurt.
Sure.
There's no way that move didn't hurt both of them.
Yes. Which is why you never saw it again. Somebody in the back was like, "Yeah, that looked great. Never do it again."
No.
Ever. ever, ever.
Oh, one thing we need to talk about throughout a good time, maybe after the pay-per-view, some more time. We need to talk about Bret Hart's comments.
Oh, thank you.
About Vince and Shawn.
F that dude.
I don't believe him. More here's the trick. I believe it more about Vince than I would about Shawn.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, so what was it? This comedian, I know it was probably Bill Cosby that said it back in the day about he was like his mom is not the same now that she's a grandmother. It's not the same woman that he grew up with, and she was like very loving and all this. And at some point he goes, "It's just an old person trying to get into heaven." This is Bret Hart just trying to be relevant. No one gives a damn, man.
As a Bret Hart hater,
nobody cares about you. But go for it. Yes, I absolutely am. Let me be 100% clear.
I think what's happening. I think what's and if you know like Bret's. Let me put it this: Bret's 3/4 joking. 3/4 joking, because you could hear the way he said it. And if you know how Bret talks, he's 3/4 joking. Now, here's the thing. I think there's been some shit that's come out about Vince. And he's taken advantage of the fact that it's like, all right, let me.
Everybody won't get their shots in 50 years after it all happened.
Well, it's a bit more calculated than that, because it's again. Now, should Bret just get over it? I wouldn't argue against that. I think Bret just needs to move the fuck on. But I think both stories are true. Vince screwed Bret and Bret screwed Bret.
Oh, okay.
That's my take on the Montreal screw job. Yeah. Now, I know enough Canadians to know about how their humor works, to where if somebody kind of halfway screwed me over and then some stuff came out about you, I'm going there. And he said himself, it was I'll say this to Vince, I'll say this to Shawn. For everyone who's listening don't know, Bret on an interview basically said on stage that he thought that Vince and Shawn might have been intimate. That oh, here we go.
That's the reason for all of this.
And so.
Oh yeah, we'll get back. Let's get back to that
because
for a second. First off,
this is
Dirty Dom Mysterio at home. That's right, he's home. I forgot about that because I don't have the earpiece in, so I forgot that. I remembered he's
he's home.
Coming out with his Judgment Day.
Coming out with some honeys is what he's doing. He's coming out with some honeys. Don't even.
Hey, Dirty Dog, living that life. That best life. Go ahead, man.
And he's got live at home, dude.
Yeah. He's living that best life.
Even
he's living
love him or hate him. You respect the game. Respect the game. Big
I
thing
want to
is
get into
just
this later.
how
I want to get into this at some. We jump to it every so often. If you were building a roster, we do this every so often. Like best young wrestlers. If you were building a roster right now, could pick from anybody, AEW, WWE, indie, like whatever. Who would you start with?
starts
Dom
with
would be
him.
one of my top
Number one.
ones.
Number one.
Yeah,
For me, he's number one.
I would. Yeah,
I'd be hard pressed. I'm hard pressed to find like someone like in his generation right now
oh, absolutely.
where I would put like money on. You know what I'm saying? Like
he can do it in the ring. He just gets it.
he's
Like,
a better talker than his dad ever was.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. So he's got he's a blend. I mean, this is not breaking news here. He is a really good blend of Eddie's in-ring stuff. And Eddie's talking. Eddie did a pretty good job talking. Yeah, Eddie is a very good talker, and especially later in his career.
Yeah.
Early in his career, it could get
and more so a little bit sideways, but also I think he was given more opportunity and a bit more being put in the right spots.
He was putting in the big spots.
Yeah,
and he was able to rise to that occasion.
Yeah.
In WCW, he was a cruiserweight, and cruiserweights weren't Goldberg, Sting.
No, and I was talking about people that rise, like they rise up regardless. You know what I'm saying? That was Eddie. It's spades.
Yeah.
Like just you couldn't deny Eddie. You couldn't ignore Eddie. And then
when he got to
WWF
at the time.
Call it WWE.
Anyhow,
I can't remember.
Whatever it was at the time. When he got there, and he's in the matches with I was gonna say Goldberg. That's not the right one.
Oh no! I mean,
Brock.
he's going with Rock. He's going against Angle. He's going against Randy Orton. He's going against
he belonged.
every.
He belonged. He wasn't. It wasn't that moment. Anyhow, that was Eddie. Dom is the perfect blend of him and his dad, and then his own deal. Like, he has both of those, but he's not just like a copy of them, and you're like, okay, I'm just watching Eddie.
Nah,
like,
I love Cena coming out here, just not to interrupt, but Cena's kind of like, oh no, you're gonna wait, young buck.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna wait.
Who is he fighting? He's
Cena.
Cena.
It's Cena.
Jonathan.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, a little nobody out of Massachusetts. You might have heard of him.
Oh,
Thug Life, maybe. Kind of had a thing going. Had a rap album way back in the early 2000s.
Oh wow, so he's an older wrestler.
Yeah,
He should really update his music or something. It's just a black screen with white writing. Jonathan Cena, was it? Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's just
I have to keep an eye on this one. Maybe
he might be a rising star.
Yeah.
Got the DBA meter going.
Yeah, nice. Cena just making his way all around the stadium.
What I do love, especially right now, is that like the YouTube short cycle has been showing a lot more of kind of some of the Attitude Era stuff, especially like some of the stuff, like some of his like in-ring stuff back then, like early 2000s. Some of the stuff where he would do like some of the raps on people, but even outside of that, he was doing some stuff against. I think he was with Stephanie. Like, against Stephanie, and like someone was with Stephanie and all this stuff. I think it was like early on where he was basically kind of hitting on her in the ring.
Yeah.
And but just in general, like it's like you see it. It's like, again, he's like one of those guys that just he just had it from the start. All you need to do is polish it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of the things. This is one of the cases where WWE really did it right, because I don't think they as much as Cena kind of got pushed everyone's throat a bit. That was more just that was just pure volume.
Well, he had already made it by that time.
But also some of that had to do with injuries in the roster too.
Yeah.
Where he had to kind of step up and be kind of the
wrestling in general had fallen off too. Because Attitude Era had ended. the Monday Night Wars had ended. Rock is gone. Triple H is gone.
And now he's
There was
pretty
no
much
AEW. It was
having to be
just-
the face that runs the place. And yeah. It's
and wrestling simply wasn't as big a deal as it had been for 15 years prior. And in a way, I mean,
well,
everybody knows John Cena, and he'll be. I don't know about GOAT, but a GOAT. I'll put a
definitely
GOAT.
one of them.
He is a GOAT.
The Mount Rushmore's kind of got to have to have some rows.
Yeah, I
put
was
on
say,
there,
I think
right?
We can do 4. Yeah.
But also remember, he's coming in. Don't forget when the 83 weeks happened.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just that wrestling may have been kind of dying off, but WWE had been getting their ass kicked for just over a year and a half. So he's coming in off the tail end of that, and then Attitude Era and everything else coming through. He's coming in with the ruthless aggression era. And now there's concern. Now there's concern because it's like, okay, like if any, is some other upstart going to come through here? Like, we've been through that before.
Well, and it's hard. This is one thing I say I have nothing but respect for Cena. Again, along the lines of what we're talking about here, it is hard, borderline impossible. So someone in our age group probably will never think of Cena as the greatest of all time. It's just what it is. And it's no knock on him. He is our age. You know what I mean? So
we'd grown up with giants.
We did not grow up with him. We grew up with
right.
You know, yeah. And so
and in me especially, because I watched so much of all of the wrestling. I grew up with the territories where there were more.
Right. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
But I have nothing but respect. It is so hard to follow mega legends. Like Michael Jordan left Chicago. Did you want to be Ron Mercer? Exactly. And if anybody has any idea, nobody knows who Ron Mercer is. He was a 2 guard that came after Jordan, and he was a good player. Yeah. He wasn't Jordan. Like, it's hard to follow.
Let me ask you this question.
Yep.
Is Cena Kobe?
Who would be Jordan?
those greats, those greats
as a group.
Those greats before him.
Maybe not as appreciated because of that as well. I could see that's probably a really good analogy.
That's the closest one I can think of in terms of the handing of the torch. It's not a 1-to-1 in terms of years, like time, but when you think about it. When you've got
he's
that,
a blend
like,
of Kobe and LeBron,
kind of.
So
I see what you mean.
His longevity,
definitely,
and how many different groups of people he reaches because of it is LeBron.
Absolutely.
But at his peak, his natural in-ring ability,
and then just I think about in that early 2000 range in wrestling, that handing of the torch to somebody, and where you saw it, like I saw before Phil Jackson came over to the Lakers, before Shaq came over to the Lakers, Kobe, like rookie Kobe, like I saw oh shit, like this kid could, because it wasn't just the skill, it wasn't just that was the first kid I saw on that court that had Jordan's eyes.
Yeah, he didn't blink. I was just getting ready to say you and I were the exact same page.
You see what I mean? Like he had Jordan's eyes. And it's like, oh shit, son.
Yeah, it just looks different. it just looks. I was trying to explain this to a friend of mine about, because LeBron. But like
everything else. Look
at
take everything else in the package. Look right here.
Yeah, it's just different. If LeBron had those eyes,
he'd have been a different beast. He'd have been a completely different animal.
There wouldn't be a debate.
No. No. Fair enough.
Yeah.
There was there's one conversation about things too, but like they were talking about like the difference in the different conversations, and say you ask about Jordan about being a GOAT, he would tell you that it's like Jordan didn't really like that conversation because he respected the greats before him.
Yeah,
that did it in their time, right? Like, like he won't have a conversation about him and Bird. Like he won't. Right. He won't, because in his mind, Bird was the dude. Right. Bird was that dude, because Bird had that. Bird had the eyes.
Oh, sure.
You see what I mean?
Absolutely.
Bird had those eyes. Like, no, I'm going to kill you. Like,
yeah.
And I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do it before I do it.
Magic had the smile, but the eyes to go with it.
In a way. Magic was closer to a LeBron in the sense that he was much more of a team. But I mean, he was a freaking facilitator machine. I mean, that was his magic.
Three amigos.
Yeah. Oh, and the shake, the shimmy.
He even does the you can't see me at the end.
Yeah, we got to save this combo but like to get back to Cena, when he came out, he was one of those guys. When he first came out, it was just like he first came out as the prototype, went up against. He wasn't even like Thugonomics John Cena.
No,
when he walked up,
shorts,
when he walked up to Kurt Angle and said the words ruthless aggression.
Yeah.
Now, granted, those were Vince's words put in his mouth, but he delivered it like,
you believe they were his.
Yeah.
You believe they were his. And that's
all. That's what you want. That's
every actor ever. Did Iron Man say?
Not everybody gets the opportunity to be in a position to be Stone Cold dropping the 316 off the cuff and have Vince get mad at you, have it blow up, and then now have t-shirts, right?
Yeah.
Not that's a select few people that can really and it's all about time, just timing. Cena comes in, pops those words off, and exactly like you said, bud, nobody doubted that those words came out of his mouth and he meant it.
And then he followed it up.
Yep.
Everything after that fell right in line.
He looked it.
Otherwise, we would not remember ruthless aggression. We would never remember that. It was just a throwaway line in one of thousands of wrestling matches.
I think that
it's what he then did afterwards.
But also I think in the timing, I think they had him. Vince rarely does shit on accident, right?
Yeah.
I think they had him come out against Angle because Angle was established.
Yeah.
He's a threat, but he wasn't the biggest wrestler on the roster.
No.
They have Cena come out. Cena's bigger than him.
Yeah. That's a big thing for Vince.
But also to the crowd.
Yeah.
To the crowd. I mean, the live show in the crowd, it resonates. And then Cena's coming out there just like big, like they wouldn't have had him come against The Rock or Triple H. Maybe Stone Cold, but Stone Cold wouldn't care.
No.
Like Stone Cold's a threat against anybody you throw at him. It doesn't matter because he just
all right, so is he really hurt? Is Dom really hurt here?
No, I didn't see
Did you
anybody.
see what? Did you see what happened?
I saw. Nobody's Xing out. Like,
Yeah, there
there's. Yeah. No, it's. This is lie, cheat, and steal. This is.
What? You're not believing this, man? Jared, that is horrible. There's real concern out here for Tom.
Who's it? We know who his father is, but who's his daddy?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
they're calling. So for those who aren't seeing it, Dominic Mysterio hopped up on the railing or the border between the fans and what is that called? Why am I blanking on what it's called? Anyhow, he jumps up on there, runs across. Cena catches him, drops him for a power bomb-esque type of a move. It didn't quite go like it was supposed to, but Cena sat him down awful gently. And so, look at Raquel Rodriguez just picked up John Cena. Raquel came, oh my goodness, could this be a work? Oh my goodness. Okay. She just did the Canadian Destroyer. It's called something else. I forgot what is it called?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Miraculous recovery.
Miraculous recovery. Dom. Woo, that was close.
Oh, God bless you, John. Sure. God bless you, John. Oh, you're not. The ref's like, wait a minute, your ass was.
He said you need to count. He said you need to count. Why is the ref? What is happening with the ref? Why is
the ref's like your ass was hurt on the floor. What are you doing? I called people over.
The ref is pissed. The ref is pissed.
The cameraman, like, no,
all
see,
right.
don't
she
stay.
To throw them out. Yeah, bad cameraman. You had one
stay.
job.
You had it, and then.
Job. And they're gone. The ladies are gone. They have been tossed. See, this is just abuse of power. Honestly, it's just abuse of power.
But it's also kind of funny because, with Raquel, and we're talking about China and everything, it kind of throws back to the Eddie in China, the Mamacita.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just but the ref just abuse of power. Typical refs.
And this is coming from a whiteboard. Dare I say racist?
You can say.
I'm just calling a spade here, maybe.
Bet you if it was John doing that, they wouldn't have had a problem with it. We need a little button that pops up that goes sarcasm. The more you know, we need to design one that goes sarcasm. Just in case there's anybody out there that couldn't figure that out.
Oh, ask and you shall receive. I will figure that out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call and have like some like sarcastic like sarcasm. Like just saying.
See, don't play. We're gonna work on that.
Oh, I'm gonna make that happen.
Absolutely.
I got an idea in my head. Now I got a project.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I got. Oh hell yeah!
Have me or you in like some glasses with a little white strip in the middle. Excuse me. That is the definition of what sarcasm is. It's what here it says. So. Anyhow, Dom is down. Dom's boot is off. Well, it's about to be off. There we go. So Dom's boot is off. John Cena yanks his boot off. So clearly, again, cheating. John Cena is 619.
But it's only half of a 619 because he didn't have both boots on.
Yeah, it is true. It's true. It's more like 617, I guess. I'm not sure what 617 is. It's not quite as
well. It'd be like a 309 and a half, something like that.
Well, it's just a boot. It's not like he lost his pants, so you couldn't like cut it the whole number.
But you
in half,
hit with
right?
the feet. You hit him with the feet.
Fair
So
enough,
it's
fair
like
enough. It is one of
it's
the 2 feet. Okay, fair enough. I'm with
it's
you.
like yeah, it's like a 309 and a half. Like
309.5.
so you can't really.
Oh, Cena, AA.
Oh, it's a kick. We're doing some Steiner math here, ladies and gentlemen, so don't hold us to nothing. Anytime with wrestling math, it's always Steiner math, so it's always kind of at the,
it's a little dicey,
you know.
little dicey. The AA, he kicks out. Who do you think who's the crowd pulling for in this match?
I think they're just enjoying it. I think they're just enjoying it. You know what? That's because they're popping for both of them.
Everybody, yeah, they're like.
It's just they're just like, and again, this is where you like give Dominic credit here. Dude's been putting on a effing show.
Do you know how
with Cena?
He has an advantage. He has an advantage being at home. Okay, like let's start. You if this was
does it make him more nervous?
Right. See, that home thing doesn't always work as well as you would think.
Sometimes there's pressure there. Sometimes it can be pressure there. You know what I'm saying? But either way, home, whatever. I mean, Dom's telling the story so far. Dead to rights, perfect. Like just, now the ref.
There we go. There we go.
Oh,
that ref needs to go anyhow. He's tried to screw Dom over this entire thing. The whole time. See, it serves you right. And now Cena doing an illegal move. I believe it's a choke, actually.
See, I mean, Cena knocking out the ref and everything.
Here comes the rest of the Judgment Day that are going to mess it up. They're gonna
How are these two still, like...
employed? I don't know.
Or just part of the...
And JD McDonough, who would have gotten his ass handed to him had he come across the barrier in New York a few weeks ago. Cam Scatterboo would have whipped his ass, even though he has only 1 foot currently. Oh, in case you don't know, Cam Scatterboo is the running back for the New York Giants. He's our rookie. He got hurt. Cena going with the weird splash. More of a hug.
Oh, he's doing a double AA. He hadn't done this in a minute.
Oh, wow.
No.
Yeah.
This is like putting the Big Show up.
Yeah. No, it's still probably only about half
like,
Big Show.
Well, skinny Big Show.
Yeah.
Skinny Big Show. After a little Ozempic, maybe.
Weirdly enough, it's probably, I don't want to use the word easy and lifting Big Show in the same sentence. Easier in this way only.
One person is
it's the mass and balance and it's still like 900 pounds. I don't, probably not that much, obviously, but 5 or 6 at least. And heavy Big Show is probably 6.
Pretty close.
Yeah. So Dom doing the only thing that's left for him after the dirty referee and the shenanigans. He's really just trying to.
He's really just trying to protect himself here. He's really just trying to do what he has to do to survive here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And now Cena's picking up the belt and throwing it at him. He could have taken his eye out.
Oh, my girl.
Oh, hey.
My girl. Don't you lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night?
I live.
Cameraman. Thank you, cameraman.
I live. Uh-oh.
See, we don't know how this is going to go, though.
Yeah,
like Dirty Dom's been doing dirty.
Yeah. This isn't gonna go well. She's gonna kick you, dude. She didn't run up to you.
She has a mask on her pants, and yep. I'm surprised you
told
didn't kick him.
I thought for sure.
I'm surprised you didn't kick him. Like Cena.
Cena's so good. She's got to kiss Cena, right? Like she has to like jump or kiss Cena.
If I was Cena, I'd ask for it.
I told you.
Like, if I was like Cena, I would ask. Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
There's the kick.
There it is. She just didn't want anybody. There it is. There it is. There it is.
That's why she didn't kick him.
Right,
she slapped him.
She didn't really slap him. She swung like 2 feet over his head, which, considering how short she is, took out.
Yeah.
All is right in the world. Dom was able to survive the shenanigans of John Cena and get his title back.
Dom needs to come out in the car at WrestleMania.
Yes. Absolutely.
He has to come out in the car. He has to come out in the lowrider with the hydraulics, the whole thing. He needs to come out.
Swing back to living that best life.
And well, there's so much to talk about there that I do not have time or the freedom to talk about on these platforms.
Right? Yeah. YouTube and Twitch are not going to allow for this.
You know what? Not just the car. Do you drop the old intro music?
Latino, that one.
With the lie cheating, like the whole 9, like just
I don't think so.
Mask off. I know. It'd be kind of one of those deals where like you'd want to get like Vicky's,
you need to
like
do it somehow.
It'd have to be like a bit of a mix, but like something where, and you'd want to get Vicky, like Vicky or his estate, blessing and whatever. But could you imagine him coming out? And the thing is, like, he wouldn't even be driving. Like, he'd be standing in the back. He'd have like someone driving it for him, and then like him standing in the back, because he's just above all that, right?
Right.
And so, like, I don't know. I think there's an angle there. I think there's a way to do it where you can. You know what? Here's what you do. Have him come out in the car. Have like the first like beats of the song, or like the most iconic bits of Eddie's song, come in at the start, at the pop, and then like
switch over to his. I think at that point he has to be the good guy. Like, he almost can't be the villain at that point. He can't even be the lovable villain at that
he's
point, because
all like
people. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're already they've already decided.
This is what I'm talking about for WrestleMania. We're talking about
you're thinking anti-hero.
We're talking about March. Well, just think about like where he is now. Think about where this dude's going to be in March.
Yeah. How light is Liv Morgan? Because Dom was just walking like that was.
Well, I think it's a mix of him and, like, you've been with some small girls, man. Some of them, where they can.
Also didn't walk like halfway around the stadium.
But they can make them like
angles.
You get like you get like 110-pound girl. She can hold on to you and make herself feel like 75. I mean,
sure. Yeah, he was just like, we are now heading this way.
Yeah, but he's also a WWE athlete.
Correct.
And we're a bunch of old fucks. So
yeah, pretty
like,
much.
But yeah, I mean, but she's tiny. I mean, there's no, but anyway, they gotta distract me with Liv, man. Why you gotta like
so many other comments for that? I'm just gonna leave those alone.
No, we'll talk about that. But we got to get like a Patreon, or like a Kofi kind of coffee or Kofi, whatever they call it. you put it behind a paywall, and then you can say whatever you want.
Right. You can say whatever you want. Yeah,
We'll put it, or we'll just put it on Kick.
Yeah, there we go.
We ain't pressing no gambling sites, but
No.
like we could still stream on there too.
Do it.
But but no, I mean, but imagine like more like what I'm saying is they need to do it right.
Oh, sure.
But do like a full homage to Eddie. Now I agree, it's one of those things where you need to kind of really bump it up. But like I said, to my point, like where are they gonna go from we lost you, bud. We lost you. Oh no. Ian's gone. Having a little bit of technical difficulties. We have temporarily lost Ian. Getting them back. You back, bud?
Was that me?
Yeah, you just completely dropped out, man. There we go. You're back.
I did nothing different. My computer was running. I was like, hello?
Now, also, for folks that don't know,
all kinds of running going on today.
Well, but there's that. But also, you got to imagine that the fact that this stream works as well as it does is a bit of a miracle in some ways. Ian's sitting on the East Coast, and I'm sitting relatively speaking to the West Coast, right? And what you guys are watching are coming from my machine. Now, Ian's got to get his purdy face sitting over here to me, audio, everything, and then we send it out to the world. Okay, so anywhere between me and Virginia,
there's a hiccup anywhere along the way.
Stuff can happen.
Yeah.
Especially back. I mean, really, you gotta imagine it was what 2021 when we were really getting going and streaming a lot.
Yeah.
And this technology we're using to make this happen, the only major deal was that I may have had to refresh Ian's signal every now and again. It's what we call the rainbow puke.
Rainbow puke, yeah. We haven't heard that in a while.
But even he fixed that. He fixed that to where, because he actually, and the reason why it was called rainbow puke is because the guy who developed the whole thing had like what they call like a fix rainbow puke.
Yeah,
button.
That was his name. His name for it.
His name for it, because it looked like it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But you basically clicked the button, it refreshed everything. Everything was good. And over a while, they even got rid of it because he got rid of the problem. Well, I think more so also just the infrastructure kind of also helped, and technology, and like in terms of just, the programming and everything. Anyway, I mean,
right.
I still can't complain. And what we're talking about is a site called Video Ninja, man. This thing is just,
yeah. Our first stream was February 1, 2021. Royal Rumble.
Well, and then we had that original one that we sent out, and that was on Twitch. We were looking at the because both of us were looking at the on YouTube. That's what got sent over to YouTube, because our first test stream was because and it's funny, the timing, the times, as it were. It was when Dogecoin first came out.
That's right. Yeah.
You was like, oh, this is Dogecoin thing, and I'm not a big crypto guy, but like, I was like, okay, you know what? I'll throw a few $100 at it. I doubled my money. Yeah. But like, I didn't throw a lot into it, but it was early on in the thing. Anyway,
Jared's just lying. He has actually been retired. He's very wealthy now, billionaire. So,
well, I mean,
all thanks to Doge.
No. I'm actually gonna put them on you for a second so I can take a break. I'll be right back. Because otherwise it's gonna be a completely different type of stream.
Different kind of stream.
Different kind of stream. We gotta avoid that. Be right back.
Yep. All right, so we are in commercial break right now. As far as Survivor Series goes, John Cena just lost to Dirty Dom with some shenanigans, a few shenanigans going on. I personally say it was all John Cena doing the shenanigans, and Dominic Mysterio was able to survive them. But Dom may have had some help. He may have had a little help from the returning Liv Morgan at the end. So far, what are you thinking? It's been pretty good. I think it's been a pretty good Survivor Series so far. Good start. Like I said, nothing too crazy yet. The women's match went first. It was good. It was there were a lot of high spots. I mean, that War Games that tend to break down sometimes too, unless there's a major storyline kind of throughout, like the Bloodline for back in the day, or year or two. Was it last year? Yeah, last year was the Bloodline, I believe. Unless there's something like that, the War Games can, or anytime the Survivor Series match, it can kind of be waiting for each high spot. Kairi Singh had a couple of spots. Io, my girl, Io did her famous flip off the top rope in the trash can. So let's see, who do we have coming up? Let me take a minute and take a look at the card for tonight. Let's see, I was going to see just to plan who's coming up next. Survivor Series match order. At least the reported match order. Stephanie Vaquer and Nikki Bella. I believe they're up next. Yeah, because there's one good thing about Survivor, or good or bad, depending on your point of view. Survivor Series doesn't tend to have a long card of 15 different matches or anything like that. It's not one of those. With War Games taking up most of it. I mean, those are the two main events. So yeah, looks like there's 4 tonight. Stephanie Vaquer versus Nikki Bella. Does Nikki Bella go full on? She's been heel here for a little while, but let's see if she goes and switches over completely.
I was just thinking of a couple of things while I was taking my break. Switches back over.
Yep.
First of all, the whole War Games format, WWE originally introduced on the NXT brand.
Oh yeah.
And it kind of helped to.
Which makes sense because that's where Dusty was. That's where Trips was.
But also it helped to test waters. It helped to also then give NXT something that was different.
Yeah.
At the same time, but also I just remember some of those. I remember when they had the Undisputed Era. We had Adam Cole, all those guys.
Yeah.
They're playing around with the early I need to get some of those dolls. I need to get that Logan Paul one so I can burn it. So I can
says that.
I can light it on fire.
But I think we all know that Jarrett
would light Logan Paul on fire if I ran into him in person. Yes, that's the truth.
He is a huge Logan Paul fan.
I am the biggest. I'm the biggest fan of Logan. I am the biggest fan of Logan Paul's demise. In real life, not even WWE. I could care less about that. In real life, I want him. Hey, let me put it this way. Ask me about Logan Paul. Ask me about Logan Paul.
Tell me some stuff about Logan Paul.
Is he destitute, dying in a ditch right now?
Not that I believe not. No.
Then I don't care.
So here's the question: do you think more of Logan Paul than I think of Bret Hart?
It's not comparable because my hatred of Logan Paul has nothing to do with wrestling. Like
Nikki Bella making her way to the ring side. Go ahead, continue.
Nikki looking good.
Yeah.
I mean, Nikki always looks good, but she's actually looking like she's looking like a grown woman, not like some kind of like wannabe like too skinny model. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
like,
exactly.
She's looking full grown.
Yeah.
Coming out here right now.
Jared says she's thick. Yeah, she is.
I just gotta be careful, you know. I gotta make sure I can use the words I can use, you know, in the right circumstance. Although I'm probably the most famous man on the internet for saying thick thighs saves lives.
I was
but,
ready to say,
you know,
that's actually pretty tame, I thought.
She's looking full grown out here, you know.
Looking full grown.
All right, because they always kind of looked a little too like LA bikini model, like made up kind of shit, and that's never been my style, man. It's all
right.
like
shouldn't get near like open flames and things like that. So, I understand. All right, but more importantly, who is she fighting?
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
I think I'm just gonna wait.
Okay, you wait.
I know.
I'm drawing a blank. I did know this.
I know. Hi, Stephanie.
Mm-hmm. My girl. Let's see. Now, I proceed to give to the court evidence,
I love the fact that Jared
evidence A. And if the cameraman does me wrong here, if the cameraman does me wrong, I'm gonna find him. Although she has a thing in the back, like
yeah. Don't worry, she'll get to her move.
Oh, I know it'll
but
even still, like, see, when I talk about full grown,
I always forget how short she is.
She is short. She is really. She's pretty short, but
Stephanie Vaquera. I still like the fact that she worked the scar that she had into her eye makeup.
She made it a part of her identity. She made it something that, for folks who don't know, she had an injury where she actually had cracks into her occipital bone and above, and the face paint that she has around her eye is representing those cracks. That was something that should have put her out of proceeding forward, but she recovered, she healed, she kept going, she strived, she pushed, and now it's a permanent part of her identity as a wrestler. And I mean, that's a great story. That's a good
story, period.
You know, you gotta love that shit, you know?
Absolutely. Oh, for sure. Alicia Taylor giving the intros. Scottsdale.
Also, you just gotta give some props to Nikki and John for working a pay-per-view, working the same pay-per-view, given, you know,
Their history,
and to be able to be professionals. And I don't know enough about them. They very well could just be on just best of terms and nothing. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were. But just anyway, just something there just too. It's just, all right, you know what? Even if they're not necessarily, to be able to come in, do a card together, do their thing, you know?
That's too much money. And I mean.
Well, that too.
Nikki.
I guarantee. Here's the trick.
Here's the trick. Appear to be the type of person. Let me see how I phrase this right. Nikki does not appear to be the type of person that will turn down.
No.
Really,
but also but let me put it this way too. She wouldn't be there if John wasn't good with it.
I was gonna say John has to be okay with it.
Right.
For sure. But it's definitely John has to be okay with it more than she needs to be okay with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Just because of their overall position. And let's make it clear, it's not like Nikki Bella was like a star wrestler.
No.
She was the top of the diva run when it was kind of in like, she was kind of her and her sister were kind of on the younger end of that diva where it was more about being pretty than it was about being good.
Yeah, they were at the very end of that.
They're kind of on that, yeah.
Paige came in and
right.
That group.
And it just,
we're like, no, let me show you how to.
But then you already had Trish and Lita coming and mixing things up. And then it's like,
but it was just Trish and Lita. It was like there was only when the two of them fought each other that was.
Well, they could help a match. They could run a match for other women to a point. But you're right. You wanted the star. The star match was between the two of them for sure.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
And also to be fair to Chyna, given her role, she was the monster.
Sure.
In that era, you could do some decent matches with her playing that role because she could, and it just helped to kind of build up that David versus Goliath kind of story in the women's division. To give Chyna credit, you know, she did that role very well. But yeah, like the Bella sisters kind of came in on the tail end of that, so people are curious to see what she does here because Vakura can go, right?
Oh yeah. That always looks like it hurts so bad. Where they do the double knee drop onto the outside of the ring and miss, like they land on their knees. I'm like, there's no way that doesn't hurt. Because as everyone knows, the hardest part of the ring is the apron on the outside.
Well, and also that padding outside, it's gotten better, but it's still only but so much.
It's still Jim Matt. Yeah.
Oh, these people, these folks put themselves through it.
Yeah.
It's like anything else, you adjust to it, your body builds up to it, but nah, we're talk about like where wrestling is real. Let's put like the pain is not as bad as it looks when things go well, but it still effing hurts like hell. And if stuff goes wrong, then God help you. And there's certain parts of that just overall arena where there's no getting around it. The best thing you can do is make it hurt as little as possible, but that it's going to hurt. Like they deal with pain on a regular basis.
You want it to hurt evenly over a wide area and not acutely
as much as you
in
can.
one spot. That's always that's really that's sort of wrestling in a nutshell. Hurt over a wide area, spread it out.
But this is where the old wrestler's adage: you only have so many bumps in you. Now, how many bumps those are depends on who you are, your body, everything else. But you only have so many bumps. And what you like to be able to do is get your career through and out well before you get close to your last one.
Yes. So
whatever that is.
Walk afterwards and pick up your grandkids or your current kids, or
talk about old football players too. I mean, that was that shit too.
Nikki Bella choking our girl Stephanie out on trying to choke her out on the ropes.
Nikki's putting Stephanie in positions where Stephanie can do things.
Yeah, like this.
She's being very
armbar specific.
She's being, I'll give Nikki here. She's being very smart and she's working to her, like, what she can do. She's actually doing really good here.
Yes, I was going to say that as far as match, and
actually doing really good here.
Of ring runs, even though she's been working it out over the last.
Sure, and she's obviously in shape. It's not about shape. That. It's not, no, but that helps as you're going through.
Muscle memory.
But also, just being able to work the match and then be like not blown out, blown up before you get to phase 4, phase 5. You know what I mean? Like, it's. Here we go. Oh, come on. The best move in wrestling.
She rolled over. Never mind, Nikki sucks. She's been terrible.
It's the best. Worst wrestler ever.
Worst wrestler ever. She messed up Stephanie's move. This is the worst match ever.
It's coming.
It's gonna happen.
It's coming. They're just teasing it.
Yeah, for those who aren't watching, Stephanie McCare had her about to have a kiss, let's say, and Nikki Bella rolled her over to the ropes so she could grab the ropes. So we didn't get to see the move.
They're playing with us.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
It's just.
Anyhow, what were you saying about Nikki having a good match?
No, but no, I think again, I mean, some of it's a bit of just their gimmick, but also I think some of the gimmick kind of helped to hide some of their kind of just collective shortcomings. Sure. But not, I mean, and the way, take how she took that, and so you got to imagine, like, the moves that people do to people, it's as much of the person taking the move as it is the person giving the move. And so to make a move look tight and crisp, the person taking the move has to be able to execute that collectively. It's a collective. A lot of a lot of that stuff is a collective kind of dance back and forth with each other. And I mean, okay, now she's playing it. Oh, okay, playing the knee. Give my girl enough just props. Like, Stephanie Vakir bomb. I'm not even coming up with something else for this. I'm putting my name. I'm putting my name on this.
Yeah, all of the moves are now just my name.
I'm just
aside from the Devil's Kiss, that's
well.
So where would you put Nikki? And I'm not talking about going back to like no one past Medusa, okay? Or what was she called in Blaze? Alondra Blaze.
Luna
No one
Blaze.
Luna Blaze. No one beyond. I'm not talking about Moolah or any of the rest of them. I'm talking about in the recent
See, that's the thing.
divas.
It's
and I hate to use divas, female wrestler.
See,
because diva kind of puts it in a different.
Before this match, I wouldn't have given her much. Like,
well, I mean, like all time. I'm not talking
all time, but that's what I'm saying. Like all time, I wouldn't have put her very high at all. You know,
so
like I would have. Let me put it this way. As a wrestler, I would put her above Stacy Keibler and like Tori Wilson and that. You know, but again, to me, like she didn't really, as a wrestler, entirely stand out to me.
So Brie was the better wrestler of the two of them.
I agree. I agree.
Always was. But that Nikki, I will give her a lot of credit. She isn't one of my favorite. Don't get me wrong. So it's not a favorite thing. But she was able to bring women's wrestling to a different media. I'm trying to get the right words.
Okay. So if you want to talk about, so that's the question. I thought you were like in ring.
No.
Versus
I'm talking overall performance.
Fair enough. Now, if you want to talk about like
character overall,
exposure, broader exposure, things like that, I think the Bella Twins, in and of themselves, I agree. I think they helped. I'll tell you what. Wait. On the.
It's bad camera work.
Yeah. But yeah. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we got distracted for a second.
Very distracted. Yeah.
I'll put it this way. Let me just say, for like the Bella Twins, but again, and I think the biggest thing too is that it was harder to really differentiate and give proper credit to any individual because the two of them were always presented typically as the twin pair. That was the gimmick. Right. These beautiful twins.
Yeah.
Come out. You can look, but you can't touch. Like just right off the top. Okay, we got the encore. All right.
Horrible camera work. Very disappointing.
Yes. Again.
But no, I'm with you. They were, and then
I'm sorry, I'm still distracted.
Along the way, yeah, I understand. I fully understand.
I'll put it this way: as looking at them as a pair, I think, given and to my point that they were kind of on that weird transition point of the beautiful diva not necessarily being enough. Right, you had and you know what? Two other people that we need to give.
Where the belt changed from being a butterfly to a belt.
Sure, but also two other people that we need, and three other people that I need to bring up here as part of that whole kind of discussion and that the transition and everything else. We got to talk about Mickie James. We got to talk about Molly Holly, and we got to talk about Ivy.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Because the three of them were also very, very solid wrestlers and performers. I know. I see the look on your face. I gotcha. And we're gonna go again. We're gonna go at this.
The funniest, I was laughing this time, not at the move, because you would never laugh at that. That's just great cinema. The dude in the front row that was just watching the whole thing was one of the
beautiful!
funniest.
It was that was if the move is pure cinema, that dude was pure comedy.
That
Like
dude
just
it was outstanding. Yeah, if you
oh.
don't see anything on that's pretty good. That dude was just like he was like,
Oh, this girl has nowhere to go but up. Like like 100% just to the freaking moon. And I'm not even talking about just because of the Devil's Kiss move, because good lord, but she could do everything in the ring you want to.
What we were talking about earlier, some people just they walk in and you're like, oh, that person,
they got
star.
It. No, nah, there's no, it's her, it is her, it's hers to keep.
Right.
I think about Velvet Sky back in NXT.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love Velvet Sky.
It was his to keep. He just got stupid. Yeah. And I bring that up because it's one of those things where, like, if you, I'm not saying she's going to go down that road, but what I'm saying is, like, to me, it would take something like that for her to fall off, because otherwise she's just all gas, just straight to the moon.
Gas, no brakes.
All gas, no brakes. Yeah. We gotta say, because my Samoan werewolf can't make it to the show.
He's hurt, right?
He's hurt.
He got hurt.
He's hurt.
Okay. Like real, like I think
legitimate, legitimate. He wouldn't be out of this mix otherwise, because he was being pushed to the bone.
Another person that is star when he shows up.
Nah. Because again,
before him and Braun Breaker
I was watching that kid. I was watching Jacob way before he showed up in the WWE, and he was again like every show.
So,
why you gotta be wearing the baggy pants though, Liv?
How long?
Like.
But it didn't matter.
I know.
It didn't matter.
No, I know. But first, and now especially with that, I mean,
it didn't matter.
Okay. Anyway,
anyhow.
y'all gotta stop showing us shots of this, like, trying to get a thought going, trying to get a conversation going. We ain't trying to be dirty old man. We just trying to be
outside this back. Dom, we said earlier that if we were building your stable, not stable, that's the wrong term. If you're building a promotion, Dom is your top guy that you take, your first guy that you take right now.
Sure. I mean, as far as, like, again, because the way you presented to me before, at least I read it as, especially looking at like young talent, right?
Obviously, you would take Cena if you could do it. I mean, because it's star power.
I think that
but I'm talking about. Let me throw out a couple.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
We talked about Jacob.
Well, now, yeah. Well, again, he might be close to aging out, depending on how we're kind of defining this. But yeah,
I can't remember how long he's actually older than I think his motor. He's still in it for, again, barring any other serious major injuries. He's still in it for a while. Mm-hmm. So I think he's fair to throw in, maybe again kind of more of on that veteran side of the younger kind of thing here. Right. Okay, go ahead. Well, go ahead. The only thing I was going to say too was, especially as far as like veterans to be able to effectively help do kind of transition work, then I'd be thinking about like the Usos. I'd be thinking about maybe, and that's like, I think Sammy's kind of maybe just kind of out. I guess we kind of figure out age ranges and kind of like roll in the company, Damian Priest.
Oh, he's got, like, again, kind of that. He'd be kind of someone that would be established, like, he'd be the champion everybody would be achieving to. You know what I mean? But he's not terribly old, but he's not terribly young either. So he's kind of in that,
which would be a good.
Exactly. You got to establish some veterans in this.
I'll use AEW as sort of the, I don't know if they're the example, like the best of all time type of an example, but they're the example I'm gonna go with. They had their young pillars, as they call them, the 4 pillars of AEW. That were a bunch of young guys that no one outside of AEW, the indie people knew them, but not mainstream.
Outside people like geeks, wrestling geeks like me didn't know about.
Right.
Fair enough.
They didn't know who MJF was.
Absolutely.
Or anybody else was.
Yep.
But we very much so did know who Chris Jericho was.
That
Jericho past his prime? Yes.
Absolutely. But
was he well past his prime?
No.
Probably. I wouldn't well past, but he was past.
I think, well, let me put it this way. Well, physically well past, absolutely. But what I think what he proved as far as a performer goes, not even close. So, and again, one thing you can give credit. Physically, absolutely. Yeah. Oh God. This is where it's like his finishing move became like this. Like, come on. But he made it work. And he made it work because he was Chris Jericho. And he made it, Chris Jericho was Chris Jericho because he made him, like,
he decided that's what who he was.
But Chris also, and again, this is, the context is different if you don't know Chris Jericho's entire career, because you got to realize that he was coming in from Canada, trained in the Heart Dungeon, worked ECW, worked Japan, worked AAA, worked Puerto Rico, worked WCW, way before he got into the WWE. The dude's been all over the effing place. And here's the trick. You could say the words, the dude's been all over the place. It's just kind of a cash holder.
Sure.
No. Like, this dude's literally been all over the place. Like, this guy's been, like, everywhere.
Yeah.
So, him coming into AEW meant that he was the perfect veteran to put into that mix, because all the places that these indie wrestlers were coming in from, he knew how to work with them.
He can talk to this person in their language,
like work with them in the ring.
Yes,
and make them shine, make them just do the match with any of them, while also. But here's the other, and I think the reason why I bring this up is because the main point that I wanted to bring this up is that Chris Jericho has always reinvented himself.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Has always figured out how to reinvent himself throughout his entire career to work with
anyone or anything over. He got a clipboard over. I mean, let's be real. The list was a clipboard.
This was a thing that was supposed to be a gimmick, like, thing. Because he was hurt. It was supposed to be like a one-time thing.
Yeah.
Just to kind of, I'm still here,
buy some time.
But I'm on the.
You gotta buy some time. Right.
It went so effing over that's why you saw him doing the whole list thing without wrestling anybody. There was this whole run when he was doing like this whole list thing where he wasn't.
Topanga.
Oh,
Sorry,
no, don't like, like you talk about like early, like don't even like again.
Yeah, I was gonna say back to
I'll tell you what about. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna give props to Topanga, and the reason why I like blew up on Topanga, because Topanga was coming in as a thick girl coming in and was like the like girl that the lead was all like all over. Where usually the lead was usually over all the skinny chicks. Topanga comes out here like, but down, no, like. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm terrible.
Sorry, but side note, did you see the awkwardness that was happening on screen?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it was. I don't know what. Somebody got a seat upgrade. Sorry, if there's something wrong, I apologize for making fun of
Well,
this guy.
I kind of saw him, but I didn't recognize any of them, so I didn't care.
Awkward. Xfinity upgraded somebody's seat, but it was just the most awkward.
Oh, I thought it was a bit, and I didn't recognize anybody, so I didn't.
No, it was.
Because I was watching. I know what you're saying.
Hear what was happening. I could just see out the corner of my eye, and I'm like, "What in the world is happening?" Man, San Diego is a gorgeous city. Good lord, that is such a nice place.
It's going to be one of the. I've been there a couple times, mostly for work, so I haven't had the opportunity to really.
I've only been there for work.
So we actually had it. If travel, especially out here in the West, is gotten kind of bonkers. We decided not to do it. We may still squeeze it in, but San Diego is actually kind of our like next, like as far as like a family, like
hop over place.
Like it's not that far like from us, you know. So if people don't know, I'm Potato City, Idaho, but like not from here. Dang it, but so it's not a far flight, so it's kind of on our, and we were kind of about, we were looking at like even like Boise Airport, man. I mean, it's like, good God, like traveling's kind of gotten crazy right now. So
we're looking at a flight to Poland, which a few months ago was $400 from DC, and I want to say it was something like 1,800 now.
Yeah,
it's some ridiculous number. So good times. Good thing that I won't make it political. Never mind.
Nah, it's just it's what we're dealing with right now, man.
Yeah.
I have to say. I will say, but yeah, it's. But again, talk about the beauty of San Diego, like that is, as far as like our in US trips for the family and everything, that's next on our list. That is,
it's beautiful,
gorgeous. Especially if you're from a country, if you're from a state in the US, or even if you're from a country where like things would maybe get a little bit colder and you're not used to spending Christmas. Not a country in the U.S., a state in the U.S. or a country any place else, and
sure,
fuck you sideways. We're San Diego. San Diego.
It can feel like different countries when you're in the U.S. depending on what state.
Depending on where you are,
where you're at.
But if you're from Europe and you come, like, it's a whole like.
Yeah,
it's all different.
Just because you came into the borders of the United States doesn't mean you actually experienced all of the U.S.
No, not even close. Not even close.
It's a very different experience if you're in New York City.
And the bigger the state, then the more different it can
Texas
be. But like, if you go to like even how diverse Northeast U.S., even though it's the most bunched up together.
Very different.
Every state is
very different.
Very different. And then, I mean, even take like New York. Southern New York, closer to Manhattan. The closer you get to Manhattan is one thing. The further you move up, like north and west,
start getting toward Yonkers and all that. Yeah,
it's a completely different animal. It's a completely different world, a completely different life. I only know because I got family up around that way. Northern is just like Beacon, New York area. It's up
right,
there,
so
but
War Games.
The men's War Games.
Men's War Games. So let's get some predictions going. Well,
so let's talk about the teams.
Popular. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Let's talk about the teams here.
So, the captain of the Heels is Brock. Did I lose you, or did I just lock?
No. I'm just
okay.
If you wanted to, if you happen to want to share the, I don't know if you were pulling up something you wanted to share it out. I can.
I was just going off memory.
No, that's fair.
I was just going off memory. Yeah.
I was just getting that ready to go just in case.
Yeah, go ahead and list them off. So if you have them,
I don't have them. I was getting the show part ready to go. If you were pulling them up.
Yeah, no worries. I can do that just to make sure that I didn't miss anybody. So, like I said, obviously the leader of the Heels team is going to be Brock Lesnar, followed by Jared's boy, his favorite. Logan Paul, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, and my favorite, Drew McIntyre. So then they will be going against CM Punk, the Usos, Jimmy and Jay, Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes.
Nice. I'm glad they put Cody in the War Games match.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, well, plus, he's the champ. He's not a champ. He's the champ.
Right.
So, CM Punk is a champ.
Yeah.
And that's not trying to be disrespectful to CM Punk, but he's a champ. Cody's the champ. It's just the way the belts work. Is what it is. Roman. I see the weird. Usually, it's the Heels team that you have that has the most intrigue to it. The faces, to me, the good guys,
which
way
begs
more
the question. There's a lot more egos on that face team.
On there.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
This is where I was talking about some, and like some unplanned intermittent and then somebody gets hit. Somebody's gonna get hit
at the wrong time,
accidentally, and then something's gonna flare up. Like, this is a powder keg ready to blow right now.
And you have a lot of hotheads, period. Like, CM Punk isn't exactly the walking epitome of solid level-headedness.
Oh, baby, don't even get me started now. Let me tell you something. Let me give you the sound, son of a plumber. Because
can't go through the door like a
smooth as Dusty Rhodes was on the mic, he was just as much as a hothead in the ring.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it was all emotion. It was all emotion. It was just, now he was a big dude, not necessarily the most fittest looking dude, but there are people that ran with him to this day that would tell you that Dusty would outwork your ass. Like, just straight up, like, dude, like high level guys. Like, basically it was like, people tell you it was like Flair and surprisingly dusty that would work you in the ring.
Yeah.
Talk about ring fit.
Right.
Dusty was ring fit. But Dusty was a hothead.
I'm laughing at CM Punk walking around the ring. So he couldn't go through the door. He climbs up the side of the ring to get in.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Then walks all the way across the...
Now, look, how did his wife go in? His wife went in. His AJ went over the top.
Did she?
Yeah,
oh,
remember?
That's right, she did. She did. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, because Becky was holding her out.
Yep.
That's right.
I don't know that. Maybe coincidence, but I mean, come on.
He always does that. Honestly, I think that's his
It's
thing.
just, yeah.
It's just, yeah.
I'm going to go
And
in
he
the
walks
hardest
around.
way to get into the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's also why it kind of helps to cement AJ. It was like, okay, fuck you. I'm just going to go over this thing.
Yeah, I'll climb it. Yeah.
My husband would be mad at me if I, like you're not keeping me out of this. And so.
No. Who opens with him? Braun. Is it Breaker? Is Braun Breaker?
Yep.
Yep.
As soon as I heard the horn.
Looking like his dad.
As soon as I heard the horn. But he's coming in. That's an old school jacket.
Yeah, that's
an old school jacket. That was Steiner's versus LOD.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Steiner's versus the Road Warriors. Sorry, because that was LOD was more of a WWE thing. Road Warriors was before that.
I was like, weren't they the same people? Yeah.
That was Steiner's. Yeah. That was Steiner's response. Because the LOD would come in with the spikes on the football pads and all that shit. Steiner's came in with the.
That's what I pictured.
Steiner's came in with the jackets, because they always come in with like varsity jackets, right?
Yeah, they used to.
Nah,
yeah.
and then they're coming against the Road Warriors. They came in with the leather jackets, with the spikes, and everything. It's like, oh no, son, nah, don't think your gimmick's gonna get over us. Don't try it.
This is not a thing.
This is not. This is Michigan versus Minnesota, fucker. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. When I realized this dude was a real one, when he was hitting the ropes. This is maybe a year or two back, where he started hitting the ropes and he was going so fast that the ring moved. It wasn't like a setup ring move. They didn't mean the ring. The ring was not supposed to move.
Pure force.
Not designed. It was sheer force.
Sheer force.
Back and forth, and the ring started sliding. They're like, okay, stop. We don't know what happens after this.
Again, when you brought up Braun, it was. Think about this dude in 1 year.
Did CM Punk just acknowledge someone? I don't.
Nah.
Did he? Go ahead.
No, well, he might have been fucking with him a little bit with that. He did the little point up, I think. But Braun, and we talk about like early on when you talking about asking about Dominic and everything. Like in my head, I guess I still kind of give Braun another 6 months or so.
Oh,
because
sure.
it's but like this dude in 1 year from now, forget it. This guy's gonna be in all the shit. I
agree. With a caveat.
Of course, that's That makes good television, if it will.
Yeah, absolutely. If you will. He is the new generation Brock Lesnar.
I say he has more wrestling pedigree and more more of a I see it in his character. I think this guy here has more.
Well, wrestling's in his blood. It's not like he didn't grow up watching some wrestling.
But I think he has more savvy. I think he's somebody that, okay, so you look at a Brock Lesnar. You look at a Big Papa Pump. You look at like a Bulldog Rick Steiner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rick Steiner, like Rick, like early tag team Rick, like he, like the reason why Scott, because Rick Steiner was supposed to be the star of the tag team.
Rick was
because he had the pedigree.
Okay.
Rick had the pedigree, and Rick could maneuver people. Like, take all the accolades that they talk about with Bret Hart. Why Bret Hart was so good, technically. Take your biases aside. All right, just get with me now. Okay. You know what they say. Because you hate him so much. I know damn well you know all the accolades that they gave Bret Hart as far as the technician goes. Right?
Yes, he was supposed to be good. Continue.
Now let's talk about Rick Steiner. Rick Steiner was that guy in spades.
Sure.
And he was smart enough to know that Rick was smarter and more technically capable, but Scott was more athletic and more explosive and had more of a way of getting the crowd excited.
The star. He had the star power.
Rick was the one that basically said, we gotta bring my brother Scott over, but also you put us in a tag team and we can put things where, I can be the rough and tumble, I can do my stuff, and then let Scott. Okay, who we got coming in next? McIntyre, your favorite boy. My today at this point in second, my favorite wrestler. I'm just turning the tables on your ass. All
right, well, you know what? My favorite wrestler will be up soon then.
I'm bringing up. I already know who your favorite wrestler is going to be in this match, because I know you. Drew McIntyre right now. Drew McIntyre right now is my favorite wrestler in this effing match. I don't care if they're on the same team, but Drew McIntyre right now. I don't even care about this dude. I don't even care. I don't. He could be out of wrestling altogether, and I wouldn't give two shits about it. But right now, right this second, right this moment, in this match tonight, Survivor Series 2025, Drew McIntyre is my favorite wrestler.
I just don't care. I think that's my problem when it comes to
But
Drew.
see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not the one that started this dynamic.
Oh, I know.
So
No. This isn't with you at all. No. I completely understand where you're going. I'm explaining to the audience.
Oh, fair enough. I'm not the one that started this dynamic.
Yeah. Drew isn't just for a little bit of background.
He's mac and cheese.
He's not.
He's mac and cheese. He is literally macaroni and cheese. What? Hey,
I get excited about mac and cheese. I didn't get to decide by not liking mac and cheese.
See, I'm talking about for me. For me, he's mac and cheese. I'm not gonna. You know what? I see mac and cheese. Hey, you know what? I'm good with seeing mac and cheese. I'm never excited about seeing mac and cheese. But you know what? Hey, get like a good mix of mac and cheese, like a good mix on the Kraft mac and cheese. I know how to mix the milk in just right. You know what? I'm good. But I'm never gonna get excited about it. Unless, like, you grow up with a Sicilian mother, like a Cajun dad, like I did, and like I never like grew up with like straight, like, because they know mac and cheese sucked, and so then they're like, okay, we're gonna throw in some shit. Like my dad, he'd throw in like chopped up like peppers.
Crab meat or something like that.
Or like a little meat, but like a little, because he's a Cajun guy. So he'd throw in like some peppers and maybe a little seafood in there, whatever. My mom, she'd come in, she would throw in like some like tomato paste and some like ground oregano and shit. So like you can do some things with mac and cheese to kind of put them in the spot to kind of make it.
Man. Yeah, I was gonna say mac and cheese is pretty. See, I think you're selling mac and cheese short. But we're gonna have a weird Thanksgiving discussion here.
It's kind of, no, look, I'm gonna tell you again, and I'll tell you what, even when I go to somebody's house and they just got straight up mac and cheese, and I'm sitting there, I'm scooping some of that shit up on my plate. Like,
who's coming in? The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Oh, he's coming in early.
Well, it's because Drew was in. That makes sense.
Okay.
And Drew are right now kind of bumping heads because.
But who's the prime? You already got CM Punk in. You got
Cena, not Cena. The Cody and Drew have been beefing here lately. Are we going to do the same spot? Did somebody copy and paste entrances? I think they did. Yep. They're just doing AJ Lee's entrance with Cody now. It was the exact same. They copied and pasted.
Oh, now he's gonna do something different.
He's coming off the top.
Oh, he can't wait. AJ had all day to climb down.
Yeah, climb down slowly.
And CM Punk's already bloody, and he gave the assist to make it happen.
I think he got bloodied. And I'm not sure it was necessarily intentional when he.
Oh, see, Yep. I told you. What did I say before anything?
Enough, but not hit. That wasn't. I was fully expecting.
I didn't say
Roman.
Anybody independently.
No. I mean, I was fully expecting it to be Roman and CM Punk.
Oh. See, I didn't care about anybody individual. I just figured that like it'd be a good way to
These are the two champs. These are the two champs. They're the two with the belts.
Sure. Heart attack!
I don't know what that is.
I've been waiting for that. Heart attack, baby.
That's a new move that Cody just came up with?
No.
That must be.
No.
Against with mac and cheese.
You better look back to the dungeon, baby.
I don't know.
You better look back to the dungeon, baby.
no idea who this dungeon people are.
Oh, go spend a day there. Spend one day there.
I think we both know I'm not going to last a day. Like a whole day? Is this like, what kind of day are you talking about?
Are we talking about like from 2 to 4? Like, because I mean, I got shit to do in the morning.
You meant minutes, right?
Oh, they even pulled off the fucking, like, oh my God, they pulled off the fucking Doomsday. Holy shit. They're pulling off all the tag team moves here.
Tag
which means they're going to lose.
Yeah, pretty much. Y'all are not that in sync.
But also they've got
you're using up all your mana. You've used up all your mana.
Pretty much. Like, I got this. I'm gonna pull off all this.
Yeah.
I was like, well, like, hey, we're done. It's like, no, there's like 4 more people here that we got to go through, and
we used up all of our skill points this fast. Breaking out some dad stuff. Together, they're doing way too many.
Now, I'm also curious why they pulled off the mistake so early.
To just remind everybody, speaking of favorite wrestlers, who's coming in now? Is this Jared's boy?
So
man,
let's talk about some things here. Let's talk about some things here. Let's
Logan Vontavious Paul.
Yep. I appreciate you looking up the full name.
Yes.
I don't know where you saw it. I saw it on his court records for his multi-million-dollar scam suit.
His name's everywhere, really.
But
let's just put it like this.
No. Logan Paul is everywhere. His full name is only more predominantly in the public vernacular due to his court proceedings. This is why I ask you again, and I will maintain this.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go right ahead. I will gladly talk about my man, Logan Paul. My only response to Logan Paul is, are you destitute? Are you as poor as the people that you scammed?
All right, I'm back.
Out of your little... No, I'm not done. Are you destitute from this little shit show of a rug and pull crypto scam that you fully promoted, fully funded, and fully benefited from at the cost of multi-millions, predominantly from your fans? That's my only question about you, sir. If the answer is that you are not completely destitute, if not in jail, then guess what? I don't care. I am not giving 2 shits about you or anything that you do. And that's all I got to say about him. Is he penniless in a
Jared's
ditch?
favorite wrestler is climbing down off of the top of the ring now. Logan Paul, who
don't make me, and I said this before. Don't make me hate wrestling. Don't make me hate wrestling.
I'm gonna ask a new question, and you.
I'm not even. That's not even to you. That's to the WWE.
Oh, I know.
And this whole new ESPN deal too. But don't make me hate. Don't make me hate wrestling. Don't make me hate wrestling.
Remember, we've been talking our ongoing discussion
Yeah.
tonight has been about who would you take? You're building a roster. You're building a roster. Who would you take? Young star. Da 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 da. We talked about Dom. We talked about Braun Breaker. Talked about a few others here and there. As far as star goes, Jimmy Uso about to enter the ring. Real quick, just side note. Jimmy Uso is about to enter the fray.
I'm going to tell you this much.
Take the malice out of it for a second.
No, this is not. This is
keep background stuff.
No, this is not. And here's the trick: is, and Ian will tell you this, that I'm not as prone to hyperbole or fandom hating. Like, I'm more prone to even respect my quote unquote favorite wrestlers growing up. And as I've gotten older and found out more about their opponents, more often than not, I'll look at their opponents and actually look at them with more respect.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the trick. If you think for 1 second that Logan Paul respects the sanctity of professional wrestling outside of what it takes to make him a star this second,
mm-hmm.
You've been drinking too much Prime.
So,
and that's my mic drop, and I'm done.
No, I agree. No, I agree with you. I'm gonna play the other side just to play the other
Ian
side.
Ian always fucks with me.
I wanna, so I do the little wink to the camera. Within the ring, inside the ring.
Now, God damn it! Now this is where I'm more pissed.
I know. It would help if he sucked, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it help if he was just a normal, and I say normal though, I don't know, actor,
like
other
if he was a mid-card
if he was a
wrestler,
a dude that you clearly saw him in the ring and you're like, everyone else is carrying your dumbass through this match. If he was that guy, I think it would make it easier. But here's the reality, and Jared has said it too, so I'm not like I'm picking at him and because I want to pick at him, but he's good.
He's good.
he's very good.
I hate him. I hate him.
He gets it really well.
Good.
Like, he really gets it.
But you gotta imagine. You also
the villain?
You also have to.
A heel? Actual person. Yes.
You have to also you also have to consider the fact that what wrestling is.
Yeah. It's a huge work. Everything's a work.
Everything's a work. And if you're athletic enough to pull it off with a little bit. Now I will give again and again. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing I'll give him. Because goddamn his soul. But this kid, as far as like social media stars, before him, the one guy that came in that really blew everybody away was Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny, yeah, absolutely. It wasn't even close. Bad Bunny was just another, talk about a big dude, Bronson Reed.
He's coming with the same jacket, coming with the same jacket, because that's just coming in.
There's a vision.
Like just, but I'm telling you, that jacket's got history. That if you don't know, you don't know. But if you know, you know. That jacket's got history. The Steiner brothers coming out with those spikes.
Yeah.
And this is another. And you talk again. You talk about like young guys. This guy right here, again, for the part he plays,
That's the
this
first time I've ever seen
guy
him stand with both feet on top of the rope.
this guy
The cage
is
there.
absolutely, look at how big he is. And again, he's like a slightly smaller version of Hugh Morris
Humorous.
in the right way, because he can do all the drop stuff that Hugh could, but also he moves better in the ring. When you think about like Bam Bam Bigelow. Bam Bam Bigelow, for his size, moved as good in the ring as you could possibly ask anybody to move in the ring for that time. Dude was doing cartwheels and shit. Like, but he was, for today's pace, wouldn't cut it. Braun's smaller, but good God, like for how quick he moves, for how big he is, and just that the impact, because size versus like size and velocity.
Mm-hmm.
You think about watching from the stands, looking at this dude, like just like we watch too much wrestling from the camera side, and that's a big part of it.
Sure.
Big part of it. But you got to remember, wrestling's a live medium.
Oh, absolutely.
Ultimately. And when you look at this crowd watching all this stuff, yeah, that dude, Bronson Reed, is a fucking monster.
Oh yeah,
because he just moves so goddamn, like, he moves so fast, and he's so damn big
at the size that he
and
is.
like he's like Jacob Fatu's a big dude too, but Bronson's even bigger than him.
Oh yeah,
and not moving much slower, if at all. Like,
all right, coming in. Who's coming in? 0. Yeet. This is my call. This is the one that I think everybody's calling this one, but I agree with it. If there were anyone to turn on somebody,
his face run
has kind
starting
of people
starting to get old.
Tired of him.
Starting to get old.
And if you could channel that natural heat,
what I would say is have him be the champion of the win for the good guys team, and then have him turn.
Let it go his head. Let him go to his head.
Have him not even so much go to his head. It's more of a, who the fuck am I working this hard for?
Mm-hmm. Well,
other than myself. Like,
is he going to be the one that retires Cena? People will not like him.
Well, then it makes more sense for him to turn heel early.
You see what I'm saying?
Right? Okay. I'm not mad at that storyline, but it you have to turn him. You have to be on the same page. You have to turn him early. Like, you see, like I think about the timing when things happen matter. Like it needs to be. It needs to be the right. And now the fact that they're running this so early.
Well, that's the thing.
I know it's kind of his thing. It's his thing, but
it's a thing with CM Punk. So you remember?
But don't.
Or maybe
do
you didn't
this.
catch that.
Don't do this near Rumble. Because it either needs to be now or it needs to be the early to midway
Cena's
to Rumble.
Cena's last match is what, 3 weeks from now? 4 weeks, something like that. It's before.
Well, then no, then it has to be now. It has to it has to be now. You have to make him heel, because I'm always like to me, like anything between. I know, I get it. The last Cena match, okay,
comes,
but
Brock Lesnar. Okay.
And I'm sorry,
Brock
Seth. I'm sorry, Seth. But if you want to legitimately talk about the best hype man in the business, depending on what business you're talking about, but if you want to talk about the best hype man in any business,
yeah, I was gonna say just whatever business,
just any business you're in, you can't beat Paul Heyman. You just can't. Like, it's oh man.
Yeah, no, Paul Heyman he is the best. So we were talking about earlier when I said Braun Breaker, is the next generation version of Brock Lesnar. This is what I'm talking about, this guy. Now, I'm saying different. It's sort of with a double-edged sword.
Different, but I get what you're saying.
It's this guy in the ring, but also this guy as in, does Braun need a handler?
We've already shown it. We've already got it with the vision. I think he absolutely, because see, here's the thing: is like the Steiner brothers were able to. You don't have Gene Mean Okerlund anymore.
Right.
You want to talk about someone who's just an individual talent, like, I'm that dude. This is what I do, and I'm the best at it. That's Gene Mean Okerlund. Like, you just don't. That dude could hold an interview with anybody, knew the assignment, and then could adjust accordingly. Period.
Yeah. Right. No matter how crazy that person may or may not have been at the time, how good they were as an interview. What was it? Sid Vicious or whatever he was called at the time.
Well, I mean, dude, how many times he had to interview the Warrior?
Oh yeah, and
on one end,
hold a straight face.
On one end, but no, the Warrior side of it. We'll get there. The Warrior side of it was to be able to try and pull any kind of sense out of it.
Come on back. I need you back over here.
Then, well, you mentioned. So now you got Macho Man.
Oh yeah. No.
Who would try
and you were working with Warrior, like, hey, Warrior, I need you back.
Oh yeah.
Come back.
And then you had Macho Man, who would try and fuck with him on purpose. That whole cream of the crop. Macho.
Think of it, I laugh.
Randy Savage did not think that would go to tape.
It just got funnier.
That wasn't live. So it wasn't live. It wasn't live. Very few of those interviews were. Macho had a whole other thing that he was going to go through. Oh, what is this?
First off, I'm going to need you to acknowledge the tribal chief, the OTC. Mr. Roman Reigns.
See
Brock
now,
Lesnar is waiting. Brock Lesnar is waiting for him on the steps. I don't think I've ever seen anybody come out of the cage and wait for somebody on the steps.
now I can discuss the dynamics upon acknowledging anyone in terms of your own faith. But Ian knows I'm not somebody that acknowledges anybody. Like I'm just not built that way. I'm just
See, this is your chance. This is your chance.
I'm just not built that way. I'm just not built that way.
This is your
I know,
opportunity.
but I mean, now you want to talk about somebody that might like persuade me? Holy shit!
He's getting there. I don't think that table broke quite like it was supposed to. You notice how one leg is still very much so standing up.
That didn't, but the balance didn't quite.
That was where his base was too.
Brock's never always been the most precise.
Not exact.
He's not.
No, it wasn't as bad.
He's never ever been the most like. No, you kind of gotta like. All right, hey, okay, look, you gotta make sure you take care of yourself here a little bit, because Brock is not the best of taking care of you.
I'm gonna throw you in that general direction.
Like, okay, we know what he does. Just kind of, because no, Brock doesn't really. I was say, what I have heard though, like in general, Brock is not that more dangerous than anybody else, but he will get overexcited. He will get to where you gotta make sure that you're, because he can.
Strong enough, first of all,
because he can.
Exactly. Yes, because
he might toss you in a way you weren't expecting.
Little further than you expected.
Yeah.
You're supposed to hit the table dead on, you hit the chairs.
And if he gets a little bit too, the adrenaline gets a little too much, he might toss you further than you thunk he was.
You were supposed to hit the table. I
think I will say this full-hearted in my chest. I do believe that Brock Lesnar has enough respect for the wrestling business to not be overtly, purposefully dangerous. Paul Heyman just handed my least favorite person in this earth.
When this gets edited,
Brass Knuckles.
Favorite wrestler.
Brass Knuckles.
He forced Brass Knuckles into the hand of Logan Paul. That's just
because you had to force it.
It was
just
forced.
like you had to force him to go to Japan.
He's a young, impressionable guy. He doesn't want to do wrong
and the Mike Tyson fight is real. Listen.
He wasn't in that fight. I mean, it wasn't him in the fight.
There we go.
Big brother? I forgot which brother it was. Well, I mean, it's the OTC. Now, do you acknowledge him? No? Okay, just checking.
I'm glad he knocked the wind out of Logan Paul. I'm not going to acknowledge him. There we go. I haven't told you how much of a fan I was of.
See what I'm saying? Just cheating outright.
William Regal. William Regal.
This is an anything goes match. So
it is.
Yeah, all this is all legal. Is he gonna try?
Let me show you how it's done, son.
Yeah. He said,
all right. Because that's what that looked like. I'll give it credit. That like
Yeah. Oh shoot.
Oh,
Okay, I think we all know that he's gonna
this
punch.
is gonna all
You
end
know
all
how this is
kinds
going.
of wrong.
You know how this is going, right?
Yep.
You know how this is going.
Oh. Okay, not how I expected it.
Yeah, I fully expected that to be a Superman punch to Jay.
Yep. Which would have been the smart move, as opposed to putting someone up on my chest. That's kind of just Brock Lesnar's kind of default. Like, I'm waking up from a stupor, and if anyone's near me, it's like, hey, all right, hey, Brock's taking a nap now. Don't get anywhere near him.
Don't get near him. Don't wake him up.
Like you got to be a good 2 rooms back from him, because if you're anywhere near him, you got to let him wake up a minute, because then he's just gonna.
Braun Breaker just did
Braun's
a spike spear.
You see what I like about Braun Breaker is that Braun right now is as intimidating as he is, and he's about the size of Scott when he was his most athletic, most just. That was the most dominant Scott.
Yeah, not Big Papa
Scott.
Once he had turned to that, he was old.
No, the most dangerous Scott Steiner was this, just
version, yeah.
Someone that could and Braun can that 2-step up to the Frankensteiner, you know,
where he runs up the ropes,
just that, okay.
A mystery opponent.
Mystery person in a hood. Pretty big. Decently big.
I was going to say.
Decently
Randy
big
Orton.
Shoulders here. We're not dealing with a small guy.
Randy Orton, I don't know if he can climb the ring quite that fast.
I told you.
Thank you. Come on.
I told you.
That's a curve stomp. That's a curve stomp.
I told you.
I think we all know. I don't think he can go up and down the ropes quite like that either, though. No, it's not.
Oh.
Okay, what's with the either up or down, man? They're completely playing on that. He can't move like that. He doesn't move like that. That's not Seth. It's not Seth. It's supposed to look like Seth. That's not Seth. He did his move. That's not Seth.
Don't listen.
Jared's like, I divorce all of you.
Trips. I'm telling you, and I'm begging you right now. From the bottom of my deep, loving, wrestling heart, I'm pulling deep through the bellows here.
Yeah, it's not Seth. It's not how Seth stands. None of it's right.
Don't make me hate you. Don't make me hate. Because we're dealing with a fool me twice situation here, and I don't know if I can take it. I don't know. I don't like. I'm talking down deep into the soul of my heart, down deep into the bowels of my essence here. Don't let this be another fuck over. Because, especially from the same wrestler, other people, okay, but don't fool me twice with the same goddamn wrestler. Because I'm gonna tell you something. What you're gonna make me do? is you're gonna make me never care for the livelihood of Seth Rollins ever again.
Or down the line, any wrestler.
Well, no, but it's not like, you know, no, Seth.
You won't believe it.
I will never believe it again, and I will not care about his livelihood. I'm just telling you, don't mess with me now. Don't take me there. This is in your hands. But the ramifications are outside of your control. Do not put me there, son, because if you make me not care about the livelihood of Seth Rollins, then you will not make me care about any situation that he is in and any turnaround that you can never make him face.
You know who he was kind of standing like? Whoever just came in the ring just now, because it wasn't Seth.
I don't think it was Seth. I don't think it was Seth either. But
do you know who he stood like?
Who?
Somebody that's not dating WWE. But he is connected to Seth, and he is connected to Roman.
Shoulders.
Think of when he stood in the ring. Kind of broad, kind of hunched over. There's another guy that does that. I'm not saying.
What's going on in the ring right now? We got Roman, we got CM Punk, and we got.
Who does he decide who he's gonna fight? He's gonna punch CM Punk, right? No? They're just gonna stare at each other.
They're just gonna let it go.
Maybe. A little bit of a bloodline thing here.
Yeah.
It's just gonna end. It's just gonna end like this. This is how.
Again, because they still got Rumble. They can't do too much. But I agree. I think that there should have been some, like, again, they did that accidental hit too early. They had another way of establishing the friction, more from kind of like
just organically.
Like, how are we going to proceed? How are we going to like someone else wanted to do
throughout the
like
whole match? You could have it between 3 different people.
Yeah.
Even.
Yeah.
Because Roman wasn't in the ring yet when that little bump happened between Cody and CM Punk.
No.
And it was
too cleanly. Like the video on it was too cleanly, like it was obviously a mistake. It was way too, and there was not like a little bit of friction early.
Immediately forgiven because he pushed him out the way and attacks the other guy.
That's what I mean. That's why I hate it too early, because you still have to proceed with the whole match. Like, it's War Games. You still have to proceed forward so much.
Well, they also never went back to it. It's fine if it's soon. I could see it being fine if it's soon.
Early, but like how many people were in the ring? It was 2-on-1 at the time.
Like throughout the whole thing. Yeah, it was early.
No, that's way too early.
It was either 2-on-1 or it was 2-on-2. It was
2-on-1. They already had the advantage. It was It was way too much. Sif just found us on YouTube. What's up, brother? Yeah, we're live here too, man.
Yeah.
Helping us keep us alive, man. We appreciate you, brother.
Heck yeah. What'd you think of the ending, Seth?
I don't think he got a chance to watch because he was working. He was
gotcha.
watching us reacting to things. Who did Paul Heyman turn on? Paul Heyman didn't turn on anybody. Nobody actually turned on anybody. No. But basically at the end, you had this was one of the ones where I was character. Yeah, I was expecting maybe more of a turn on during the match. Maybe there like things kind of got a little bit heated, but not enough. But basically it boiled down to kind of the three-way tension between CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes. That was basically where it ended off. Was just kind of a discussion going on between the three of them, kind of just hemming and hawing at the two of them, while the Usos are kind of just on the side, kind of just like, what's going on?
We are also here.
Yeah, pretty much. So Paul didn't turn, but I will say Paul did. Now Paul was on the heel team. Logan Paul was on the heel team. Paul Heyman.
This isn't hard to talk about at all.
Paul Heyman gave Logan Paul some steel knuckles, brass knuckles, whatever you want to call it. And so then, now, I mean, come on, that was really the only way Logan Paul had a chance in this match because he's a fuckhead. But like, it like not so much that it was a complete turn against his overall team, but it's weird that he gave the knuckles to Logan Paul, especially since Paul Heyman came out with Brock Lesnar, right? Now, it might again been a thing where he didn't like, maybe Brock just didn't need it, and he was giving a bit of an advantage to the weakest member of the team.
Well, it's also Paul's move, per se. Like his punch and the knucks are like his deal.
To who?
To Logan Paul, his move per se is
kind of has a punch
piece of it, and a piece of it.
Yeah.
And he uses the brass knucks all the time. That's like his deal.
So he's giving it,
he is giving it to the right person.
But again, he was on the same side. He was giving it to the same side that his guy was on. So no real like turn, but
So we had the run in though. Don't forget about the run in.
Well, this masked person
vigilante
that made me wonder.
Climbs up the ring, and he climbs from the outside, hops over, climbs down awful fast, stands in the ring menacingly, and then proceeds to give a curb stomp to CM Punk. Stands for a second, runs out the ring, and climbs back out basically the same way he came in, and was gone. And that's how they win. That's how the heels win. Clearly, it's supposed to be a play.
It's interesting because they're trying to make it look like Seth Rollins, but I do agree the build does not.
It's nothing about his move. But honestly, like standing, he stood a lot
shoulders.
Like
but I was saying, like I told you guys, I was like when he first came, I was like, this is not a small dude.
Not a small person.
His shoulders were just way too developed. He almost looked kind of like primetime Triple H, like the lats and the shoulders, and he was. It's not like he was like 6'8", 6'9".
No, he was
probably more like 6'3". Yeah.
But he didn't. Yeah, he was the right height. He didn't move like Seth. I mean,
See,
it didn't move like Seth.
here's the thing about Ambrose is
He did
that
kind of move like
he moved a bit, and like his shoulders, the way he was coming
He
through.
kind of stood like Mox. I'm
He
just
stood
saying.
like Mox, and I'll tell you what.
Not Dean Ambrose. I'm saying it that way intentionally.
When John
he stood like
Moxley, so again, this is where like this, yeah. Those are not those shoulders are not. No.
Visually enhanced.
No. Like
You see what I'm saying?
Seth could wish to have.
Yeah, it's not Seth is not built like that.
No.
Dude, I wish I was built like Seth, but no,
like
he's not built like that.
But here's okay, so Moxley.
And sometimes you can't hide certain things. The way you stand is the way you stand.
No. But also just the way your shoulders, because it's the way that you're
it's how you're built.
What is these? I forgot, what are these called?
Not traps. Not lap. Oh shoot.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do. I forget.
I'm blanking.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah, I am too. Like so well too.
But like from here to here, Seth could wish to have that. Like he's not built like that. Like
no,
he could work out for days and not get that. And the way that, and I think this dude looks wider in the shoulders, to be fair too.
Yeah.
Like he just and the quads and everything. That's why I say he kind of looked like Triple H coming out like in his prime. He looked more
that build.
And the areas where that guy was
climb the ropes or the ring that fast, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
No.
Whoever went up and down that, I mean, he moved up and down that
fast,
quick, real quick.
Yeah. So I think that's why I'm thinking he's probably a little bit smaller than Trips.
Yeah.
But bigger than Seth. Yeah. And just kind of in that sweet spot. It's like 6 foot.
Okay, I thought he was in the 6'2", 6'3" range.
He might be 6'2", but he's so I think also about his shoulder build makes him look like, and it's also kind of like how big is he and how big are they calling him? But
6'1".
Okay, yeah, okay, 6'1".
I thought that was right. Because he was always shorter.
So they're calling him 6'1". He's probably in that 6 to 5'11" range.
Would you say the person that got in the ring was taller than Seth?
Hard to say, but again, regardless, just
because if he were you said Triple H, as in not that was Triple H. I don't mean it that way.
No, but like
he reminded you
proportions,
of proportions and height and stuff like that.
Because when you look at 6'4". Was this call weight?
There's a reason I'm asking. There's a reason I'm asking.
Okay. So you've seen me face to face, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I stood close enough to Triple H
to be able to size, height, and stuff like that.
He and I are the same height. I might be a little bit taller.
He's listed at 6'4".
That's what I thought.
Okay.
So giving wrestling math, that makes sense to me.
Sure.
If I came out, I'd probably be listed between 6'4", 6'5". That makes sense.
And I would be a legit 6'1". Me and Sean.
Fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So the reason I said that I knew what Triple H's height was. I remember that. Was 6'4". You know who else is 6'4"? Dean Ambrose.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
But
you said
do I really think it? I don't know. But here's the trick. I'm not talking about height. I'm talking about shoulders, quads.
My point. But you see where I'm going. His height's about right. His build is about right.
He's gotten bulkier in his AEW days.
Go look at this is what.
But where's his contract? Like, where is he?
I have no idea. I would have to look that up. But I mean, is it so crazy to think that they can't move that around? Maybe if his contract, let's say his contract isn't up for a few months. Here, let's see.
So
not Dean Ambrose, John Moxley. AEW, and you can't go by these contracts anyhow. I learned that a long time ago.
My biggest problem is that
I really don't think it's him. Okay,
here's my trick. Here's my trick.
I don't think he's
because this is where my brain goes when anybody brings up John Moxley. Is because before John Moxley was Dean Ambrose, I remember what John Moxley was. I remember who he was before he even showed up in the WWE ring. And he was completely mute. I don't blame him. He was completely muted in the WWE. He was the most charismatic member of that team. In front of a camera, in terms of, not talking about size, not talking about but just looking at the mic and demanding you to look at him and listen to what he has to say. He was the most threatening of the three. He just had that charisma. He had that look. He had that because he looked legitimately insane.
Yeah.
Again, kind of like one of my favorite dudes in the entire business, Jake the Snake Roberts. This guy, he didn't have to yell.
In fact, yelling would have worked against him.
Exactly.
In a way. It was sometimes whispering quiet, saying it low.
Well, he didn't have to even, like, he wasn't even like whispering necessarily. He was just saying it straight, but it was just this.
It was a menace.
It's just like, not like, okay, you're gonna put it, if you're gonna shove a camera in my face, then you're gonna get what you get, and this is what you're gonna get. And I'm gonna tell you something. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be very unhappy with what I'm gonna tell you, and what I have to tell you is that I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I gotta say what I gotta say, and this is what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna say it, and you're gonna fucking listen to it because you're the one that shoved this camera in my face. And now I'm gonna grab this camera and I'm gonna shove it in my face because guess what? You walked into my space, now you can't leave.
Yeah, you don't leave till I tell you to.
That was John Moxley. WWE completely fucking neutered him. AEW gave a hint and muted him.
They don't really know what to do. But to be honest with you, that has to do with before we get down, that's a totally we're gonna go down a totally different subject. Yeah. Okay, let me start off. I don't think that was Mox.
No,
all right. I don't think. Yeah.
Nah.
I would like for it to be, just because I think.
I would like it because I think it would be a good, refreshing kind of.
Absolutely.
I think it would be something that would make sense for him. I think it would give him a moment to shake things up, and then especially where you get a point in time where you get Seth Rollins coming back and Roman.
Right.
What I would love to see at some point in time was a WrestleMania match, a three-way, no holds barred, winner takes all. Leave your soul at the gorilla position because it ain't got no business here, son. Leave it on the table. This is all about our bodies, throwing it down to the limit, claw for claw. That's what I would want. A Shield match like that. Holy crap!
So if that happened,
put put that venue on the moon, I will figure out a way to get both of us there live.
Exactly. We want it.
We're there.
Done.
We're there.
Like
I don't care where it is. Like,
so
give me
the reunite the Shield.
And but give me that amp, like maybe like not Ambrose, really.
Okay, that's what I was just getting ready to say. If he came back, he needs to be Mox, not.
He's gotta be Mox before he went into the WWE. Not like, oh, I'll tell you what. That first run with John Moxley with Kenny Omega, Moxley's introduction into AEW, where he suplexed Kenny Omega into a glass table.
Yes. Yeah. That guy. Cactus Jack
against your HBK versus whatever the hell Roman Reigns kind of lines up to.
Sure.
But you hear what I'm saying here?
Yeah, I do.
It's that, like, I'll fly our whole I'll fly both our goddamn families. I don't care. I don't care. Rock, maybe
Rock or Scott Hall. He's bigger than Scott Hall, right?
No. Scott Hall was listed at 6'7", and he was actually listed. He was actually listed a little bit shorter than he was.
I meant star power. No, Scott Hall was like 6'7".
Oh no, like I would say star power. Right, we may not see it, but right now, Roman's kind of like The Rock.
Yeah,
I mean,
Roman's.
I mean, again, it's kind of maybe kind of a generational kind of a shift here. So that's what I kind of try and kind of filter it a little bit. But if you think about like folks coming in after us and watching things, Roman's probably right in there with The Rock, brah. Like you gotta imagine that. How many days did he have the belt? Like,
is he bigger than Rock now? We need to have a show about that. That's what we need to. Has Roman Reigns surpassed Rock? Because
this is where I want to get like some 7 years. Like, this is where I want to get like Sith, maybe even like Sis too's a younger, like some of them we know. Like, I'd want to get some people that are younger than us, because we're going to be coming in from like, yeah, I can come in from like a broader wrestling perspective. You're coming in from like the WWE, WCW.
Through it too, but though. That is something that's lost. You almost, if you weren't there through it,
I'd want to get. That's why I want to get some younger. I'd want to get some younger voices in on it, man. Because, and again, like, here's the thing. I say younger. Okay, so I love you. You know I love you. But here's the trick. We getting old.
Yeah, we are.
All right.
Yeah, we are.
So we're gonna have some quote unquote younger voices.
Yeah.
That are also going to be some relatively older voices,
depending on
in terms of wrestling, and everything too. So I'm just saying, it'd be something where I'd want to try and pull in some kind of those people that are kind of in that mid to late 30s, early 40s kind of range, and kind of try and talk about from their perspective. Because when you look at Roman Reigns, then like for a lot of people, like,
I'll be honest with you,
how could he not be the dude? Like, how could he not be? Like, because he, from their her entry point into wrestling and everything else. And you talk about me and like between the two of us, how my perspective in wrestling goes much further back.
Sure.
What are they gonna think? Like they're gonna just be like, I'm an old head. I'm an old head. But their old head is like you getting in the, like,
right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest with you though, I might, not might, you know what? I guess I have to go ahead and say it. This kind of hurts my heart a little bit. But Roman's bigger than Rock was.
He might be.
Ever.
He might be.
I'm talking within wrestling. I'm not talking Rock that as outside of wrestling.
No.
I'm talking within wrestling. Roman Reigns is bigger than Rock ever was. Keep in mind, Rock was only around 7 years full time. As high as his peak was, it was only 7 years from beginning to end. Now, not even like the build where he was peaked at 7 years. Beginning to end was a 7-year career. Everything after that has just been, the one-off run a program kind of thing. Roman, now granted, there's been some terrible Roman, like bad sucker and succotash and Roman. But the whole bloodline thing is bigger than anything Rock ever did.
Here's the trick. We
don't have to talk about it now. Like, we should do a show on just that. But
here's the thought. Here's the thought that popped into my head again, because Ian and I, like, especially like where the two of us, like, our Venn diagram, not all, but two of our Venn diagrams just completely overlap is wrestling and basketball.
Yeah.
The words you said about longevity.
Oh, I know where I was going. You think I was setting that? Dude, do I know you? Have we met?
And you talk about a one-on-one against each other. Yeah, that conversation's gonna happen, because there's a whole parallel there that has to be talked about, because especially when we talk about when it happened, how it happened, and sure, Rock's tenure was shorter, but
only 7 years.
But maybe that's all it took.
Just throwing it out there.
Maybe that's all it took. What took? What kept you, son? What kept you, son?
But yeah,
I've been sitting back retired. I've been sitting back retired for several minutes before you even got started, and now you like. Come on, man. What took you?
I like how both of them pick up Braun's arms.
Yeah, I know. Like he's the one that
had to be something to that, because Bronson Reed grabbed his arm for about way too far away from where they were supposed to do this. So then they just like walked hand in hand for like 5 or 6 steps.
Come on, baby. Let's just work our way on down this thing.
It was a little awkward. Like, okay, so why are we just holding hands now? I don't know what's going on here. But all right, so we, just to get to the spot where they were clearly supposed to grab his arms, but it was Logan Paul and Bronson Reed grabbing Braun Breaker's arms to raise him.
Paul Heyman, despite his shenanigans there at ECW, is a wrestling jewel.
Oh, yeah. Well, honestly... Oh, hang on. I gotta hear what he's saying.
Well, I mean,
all in New York, they are not. Just watch yourself there, Sparky.
I got family in New York.
What was said was by this guy, a New Yorker of New Yorkers.
I got family.
Paul Heyman said that people say New Yorkers are nothing but rude. That's not true. So I'm just
No,
say that
and I'll say this: as someone who has family in New York, on the mainland, up on
greatest
Long Island, hey, you know what? Here's the trick. Here's what I'll say. People aren't appropriately prepared for the sheer presence and sense of self and sense of truth that most native New Yorkers speak from. This is why I say, for like, especially someone coming from the East Coast, moving out to the West Coast. Jesus Christ. When we talk about like soft skins, like, I can't, like, don't get me. Don't. Like,
it is a different area.
It's a different place. People get way, like, yeah, I can't.
It's just a little sensitivity training.
And this ain't even, and here's a trick on it, because if y'all listen to me, think this might go one way or the other. Listen to me. I grew up on both sides of the political line. What I'm talking about ain't got no difference there. Yeah. I'm talking about just how you present your shit, like how you react to things, just how you talk about stuff, how you do all this. Like it's a different beast. It's just like,
yep.
This is where like Ian and I go through shit where like I could tell like both of us are just kind of like, all right, we gotta pull back here. Like we gotta pull back a bit. We gotta just kind of, because we don't want to necessarily like.
You know the lines you're walking up to. Yeah.
Because Ian and I can just fucking. I can tell him like fuck you, like just fuck you, man, like just and he knows I love him. He knows that I will take a bullet from him, but like I could just like we could just be talking whatever.
Talk to you for a little while.
We could talk about like what it is like. It's like Ian just like he's pushing a button and he knows he's pushing a button and he's doing it on purpose because he knows me well enough, and I'm telling him fuck you because he got me. It's
us talking
out
about
here,
you loving Logan Paul and
but all this stuff. But like out here, like I don't know, maybe kind of maybe it'll work. But like what I found is like I can't go there with anybody out. Like I can't like go there where it's just where you're just needling somebody because you know them.
Yeah.
But it's that if what I'm saying is like if I tell you like, oh fuck you, it's because you it's that acknowledgement that you got me. It's that you see what I mean? That's what I mean. It's that.
By the way, along those lines, are you paying attention to who's talking right now? You should. You're in the presence of greatness. I just wanted to make sure that you heard.
Oh, I'm
your
in the
favorite wrestler.
I'm in
Favorite
presence of the biggest con man that ever, and that prime shit's poison, and the biggest absolute crap human being that ever existed. And this is not even, I'm not even talking about a gimmick. I'm not like let's think about Logan Paul and me. And look it up. Look it up. This fool.
He said he saved Brock Lesnar. Wait, did he just say, I saved Brock Lesnar from 2? I saved him
just like Merriweather saved you from fucking knocking out in the match you had with him, just like your brother Jake had to get saved to make it look like he had anything going on against Mike fucking Tyson. Let's not even get it twisted. I'm sorry. You could pull Mike Tyson out of his grave 50 years later, put gloves on his hands, and he would legitimately beat both Paul brothers like 2-on-1. Period. It don't matter. And you can just reinterm his remains in all respect down to his grave and let him rest in peace. But guess what? That man right there, no, that match was a freaking travesty. And Logan's, anybody that knows anything about wrestling, I'm sorry, no, not wrestling, boxing. That was supposed to be legitimate boxing. That Merriweather match and Logan, I'm like, I'm sorry. He can do all the airplane arms and everything.
Who's the guy in the black hoodie? All right, this is what I wanted to hear. How they're gonna spin it. So they're doing the reviews right now, trying to figure out who's in the black hoodie. The crowd is packed. To be fair, that is a gorgeous area.
It is. I mean,
man, San Diego's a nice area. I love it.
San Diego's incredible. We just both we're both moving to San Diego. That's it.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
That's it. Tell Lane.
Yeah. That wouldn't be a hard sell at all. Yes, that's San Diego's gorgeous. Anyhow, so let's wrap this up. Let's wrap up the stream. Overall, what's our take?
You know what? I mean, as far as especially the war games side of it,
we want to start with the women's.
Was this the first war games gimmick for the? See, I always kind of miss the old school Survivor Series because it was you had everybody kind of coming out, but it was you had to pin all 5 people effectively.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Right. And so, you get more of I don't know.
5, then 5 on, it works its way up to 5-on-5, and then works its way back down to possibly
because eventually someone gets pinned, and you just kind of work your way down through. And so the idea was you needed to get that first pin because then you had the advantage.
You had
right?
the advantage from then on, right?
You.
Here's your boy.
Well, that's tenuous.
It's heading the wrong direction. It's the game.
I will say that the only reason why we got a War Games here for Survivor Series is because Triple H introduced it into NXT, his work in NXT, holy crap.
Like his work in
when
NXT is the reason that,
he was
that he's where he's at.
his, but I mean, but God, like look at like the results. Like look at what he did.
The San Diego Padres
Meant
I
some
hear they're right. I hear their right
money
fielder
was
needs a new place
mm,
to play. I hear their right fielder he'd probably look pretty good in a certain New York borough.
See, now again, this is where Ian's fandom is starting to.
Just saying, their right fielder, he could use a new. If he wants to win, he probably should leave the Dodgers neighborhood and just come across country.
I will say that they pulled a solid crowd for this. Every pay, like, stop saying record. Every goddamn pay, not every pay-per-view can be a record. Like, shut up. Like, just no. Give respect to the people to give you the numbers that you got. Stop calling it a fucking record. Like
they have, everything's
Jesus
a record.
Christ.
Everything is the greatest of all time.
Stop and lose the meaning. Like it's like what happens when you actually do get an actual record?
Yeah,
it's just as meaningless as everything else because everything's a freaking like.
Yeah, if everybody gets what's the from The Incredibles, the villain? If everybody has superpowers, then nobody
has. Well, again, and it speaks to the same thing that we're talking about. Those people that just shine, no matter what you do. Like they're going to, like Asuka, like Stephanie Vakir, like that are just going to shine. And God help me, fuck you for put me in position to say this. One fucking Logan Paul. Fuck him anyway. But goddamn, the dude fucking shines in the ring. I can't. I gotta separate the dude from this, like the art, the skill.
Sure.
Sure. But like, let me, like, anything else is just puts me. It's like, hey, look, I'm not very good. I'm not like somebody. I'm not somebody that's going to say that somebody's terrible just because I hate him deep down to his soul and every, like, several hundred generations.
Yeah. It's not like he's terrible like Bret Hart or something.
Every several hundreds of generations to suffer upon poisoned soul and never find happiness. I'm gonna still call him a good wrestler.
Sure. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I mean, so the women's match, I thought the women's match was. So I'll put it like this. Honestly, the best match of the night, I think, easily was Dom and John Cena. I don't think it was even really that close, to be perfectly honest. That was the most intriguing, and I was interested throughout. The women's match was good. It was there.
And here's the thing: we spent more time joking about Nikki and everything else.
Sure.
I think that the time that as I was watching the match, and the reason why, as I was watching it, and I was even giving more props to Nikki, was that I think, it really was a well executed match. I think that and again, I want to give props to Nikki on like how she was able to work with Stephanie. Like what I haven't been able to parse out yet, and I'd love to be able to watch it again, is how much of that was the two of them working together and how much of that was Stephanie leading Nikki through.
Yeah, well,
Because
I think
it seemed early on to me, it did seem like a little bit of Stephanie kind of, but it's also kind of, okay, you're working your spot. We're working to your spot. Okay, I can't give fault to the other person there, right?
well,
So
it's
I'd like to
also
watch it
confidence.
again
Yeah, no,
and
that's fair.
then see the mechanics of it, how Nikki did her stuff, but I never saw Nikki falter. I never saw there was no botches. There was no like very overt miss like missing points, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like there was nothing that led me to believe that Nikki wasn't doing what she was supposed to do in the match. And I think that, to me, again, I think, to me, I have a love for the presentation of the match. So when I see someone like Nikki, who I've seen have botches, I've seen being just a pretty face, I've seen not being able to do much more than being kind of more of that manager spot, and then they do like the tag team with the twins and things like that. To see her pull off a very clean technical match with Stephanie Vakir, who's one of the stars here, who is extremely technically talented.
Right.
Like, there ain't a damn thing in that ring that woman can't do. Ass aside, let's just get it out. That woman can do anything she wants to do in that ring. She's extremely talented, and you can tell she has worked damn hard at what she's doing, and I'm glad she's getting her shine up here. But for Nikki to work with her and then to be able to pull off that match with Stephanie,
Mhm.
And like a one-on-one match is never one person.
Oh no.
Right?
No, not at all.
It's like, okay, the viewer may be paying attention to one person because that's the person you're rooting for, that's the person you like.
Sure.
But it takes the other person in that match to make that other person look as good as they do.
Sure.
And I think Nikki did a really good job of establishing some pressure, establishing some presence, and then being able to take Stephanie's moves effectively. There was no botches. There was no miscommunications. I think you can tell it was probably fairly well practiced. But at the same time, fuck it, they executed. They executed when it mattered. That's all that matters. And they did it.
Right.
That's my take. And I'm going to give Nikki props. I am like, she gave me a much higher level of respect for her than I had before she had that match. Even though she lost, but no, like, the work she put in through that entire match, like it was spot on. No, like there was, tell me a blunder, tell me a botch, like show me even a misstep.
Sure.
I don't think it happened.
Yeah, that was probably one of her better matches, like technical matches. And considering her age, that's
that too.
impressive.
I mean, she's obviously in shape. I mean, like it was like, and Ian and I are like Ian and I can be terrible about, you know, the looks on women and a little bit, depending how you look at us.
Sure.
But at the same time, it's we look at the execution in the ring.
You can say someone's hot and enjoy that, and also, oh hey, they're really good at technically wrestling and hitting all the spots and doing that too. You can do both. So yeah.
And Stephanie proves it, you know.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So I would say, oddly enough, to me, the War Games matches themselves were just kind of like, okay, they were there, the men's or women's.
Yeah, we're kind of shooting the shit, and nothing really pulled.
You know, you had the whole little run in at the end. It's obviously not Seth. Like, I think it's pretty. I think the story is supposed to be that it's going to be, you know, is it Seth?
With the move. That's going to be the only thing was the move, because when that dude first came in.
Yeah, he's like, Seth doesn't. He went up and down that really fast.
I mean, ultimately, like, and camera angles can be weird on height. Like.
Yeah, I'll need to go back and look and see because he's standing in the ring and close enough to Braun Breaker that you could be able to compare their heights.
You're looking at height.
No, I understand width and stuff like that too.
But and here's the thing. Here's the other thing. So, like, if I'm squaring up against somebody, there's a couple things I'm looking at. It's reach, and then another thing here is how thick you are here. So I would need to look. I would need to look at the.
He's going with Lash Legend. Is one of the 5. Go ahead.
I would need to look at the shit again, but this guy, he wasn't just wide in the chest, he was thick in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said he kind of looked like a Triple H kind of early on, when he, especially
the game where he comes back as the game.
Exactly.
He got that,
and he came back from the injury, and he
clearly been working out during that injury.
Yeah. He's like, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Right. That his back. That the dude in black. That dude's in the. Because the way look at the way that like shirt or whatever. Like catches the undulations into the muscles on that dude's from one shoulder to the other shoulder. Look at the way that the back of that shirt like is just like that dude is about that shirt. That shirt's fighting for its life. Like it was,
and not winning. I don't think it was winning.
It's
so this is just, I'm gonna do a little fantasy booking just to watch your head explode. So who was the guy that did not had a little issue when it came to CM Punk in AEW? It's what's his name?
Jungle Boy.
No. But who's Jungle Boy's friend?
Oh, it's not. I think Luchasaurus. He's not tall enough to be Luchasaurus either. It's not even.
I'm totally messing with you. Yeah,
I'll tell
yeah.
you. I'll tell you
Luchasaurus.
what. I'll tell you
Luchasaurus
what. I'll
could
tell
climb
you
the
what.
ring that quickly, though. He
I'll
could
tell
do
you.
that.
I'll tell you what. For that height and that shoulder build, right now in the WWE roster, the first person that I can think of is L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about an NXT person? Trick Williams. Actually, LA Knight makes a lot of. That's about the right build. I don't think LA Knight climbs the ring quite.
Oh, he
fast,
can.
Can he?
Oh, yes, he can.
He's been gone for a very, very Topanga. For a very, very long time. Sorry, there's just they were cutting to camera.
No, he hasn't been gone. He's been kind of
winning.
No. But that's what I'm saying is like he's somebody you want to bring him in and just you want to talk about
call. That's not a bad call at all.
The relative height, he's got the shoulders, and if he's always kind of usually got like a shirt on or anything like that. But dude, Eli Drake, don't sleep on him.
No, Eli,
that dude works. That dude hits the gym.
Yeah, he has not missed any of those days. You know what? I'll give
Drake.
you. I'll give you that. That's actually a very
dummy.
Good call.
Yeah.
So I have to go back and watch it, and he's been around, but hasn't been around at the same time.
Yeah, just enough to kind of. Yep.
Yeah, it's not like he's been gone, but he hasn't exactly been.
Who will come in and stir it up? Who was in the mix with Seth Rollins when he got hurt? Who was
like that? He could use something like that.
Yeah. Here's the trick about Eli. This is what I love about Eli, because Eli's like Stone Cold. He is an anti-hero no matter where you put him. You can make him a face, you can make him a heel, it don't matter. He's gonna come in and in a weird way like The Rock. This is where like Eli's kind of a mix of The Rock, even though Eli Drake started before The Rock or Stone Cold.
Oh yeah, which is hilarious to realize just how old he is from the Attitude Era.
Eli Drake, that whole thing started before. Now it's you can tell where you can tell where it's different, and you can tell where the two of the guys but if you look at that, those shoulders, man, you gotta get a guy that's got like some wide shoulders on him, and Eli's got him. His whole as far as his body goes, the big thing that like makes him like stand up, like it makes him seem like he could stand in with those guys, is because he has such broad shoulders. He can come in and stand toe to toe.
That's not a bad call at all. Thinking about that a little bit. That's not a bad call.
Just come in and just, and also, you know what? Throw it to Eli Drake to just try and pin it on Seth.
Well, it could make sense storyline too. To say that they got me calling Eli Drake. LA Knight is not.
I know. I'm sorry.
A fan of Seth Rollins or Roman Reigns is an understatement. So it would work from a storyline too. You know what I mean?
And just to fuck with you.
Just cause. That's it. Yeah, nothing else.
With
just
to
I need you out of here. Yeah.
But also this whole thing going on between Roman and CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes. No, listen, no. You think you're keeping me out of this? No. There is no storyline. There is no situation. There is no WrestleMania without L.A. Knight. Yeah, like it.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
It's leading into the Rumble, which leads into WrestleMania. This is where you watch. This is where the meat of WrestleMania just starts to the fat's just sizzling off the pan. It's becoming we're getting a good mix here. We're getting like, now we're gonna throw some flour up in here. Now we're getting some roux. Now we're cooking. This is my version of a Randy Savage, the cream and the crop, I guess. It's my Cajun exactly. Coming out of me, you know.
Exactly.
But
cream rises to the top.
Cream rises to the top. And the fact that shit was not, this is the shit. And you know, and the fact that like Randy was pulling a little bit of a magic trick there with all of it. And then he's putting up on the top of his head, but like he only had one.
Yeah, he only had one.
He only had one of them, but he made it look like he had two, and then he was coming in with the
every time
two, and then like and then like he was like legitimately pulling like people don't like that dude was pulling off a magic trick and nobody fucking paid attention to it.
It just became fun. Like I said, that's one of the few things that I can watch every single time and laugh every time at it.
Oh, as far as laughing, like no, like any like you got to look at some of the early shit from Savage before he went to the WWE when he was coming in, like really developing that Macho Man character. Holy crap. This dude, Warrior had to think that he was being Randy. Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Some of the cadence on his shit, it was like Warrior was trying to be, Ultimate Warrior was trying to be Randy.
Yeah, but he just wasn't as good.
But he wasn't as good. Because he, like, you could see how he would maneuver in things.
He'd do that wandering around.
He would do the thing and he would do the turning. Yeah. But he was never quick enough on the words verbally to pull the rhythms off. Yeah. And so, like, but Randy, and here's the trick. Like I said, and this is where I think that you can never really get those kinds of interviews unless you get somebody as good as Mean Gene Okerlund
to play with. You have
to play with them and be able to maneuver with them and be that straight man to this absolute weirdness.
Yeah, that, whatever's happening over there.
And again, it's like
he's you and me.
Exactly.
He's us standing there. If this was going on next to you, how
these
would you react?
Let's make this clear. If you're not clear, people, these wrestlers, they're not normal.
These are crazy.
They're not normal people.
Yeah.
They're either just like, for various reasons, either the fact that they're just absolutely physically just outside of anyone's league, or they're batshit crazy enough to go into this arena and then somehow beat all these people that are training for 20 plus years.
Right.
Hey, you know, or they're just big enough, strong enough, whatever it is. But that was kind of the idea of the earlier WWE. But yeah, Warrior had to get some kind of like idea around it because Randy, no, he got the rant like savage. Okay, so first of all, forget about Macho Man. His ring name was Randy Savage.
Right.
That was given to him because of the way he worked in the ring. Because Randy, at 6'2", was typically smaller than a lot of the people that he would go up against.
Yeah, because Hogan was
no. Before Hogan,
not just Hogan. I know that, but I mean, like those guys they were six. The Sean called them dinosaurs because they were big, tall, slow.
Before Hogan, like Randy was the prototype for Sean.
Yeah.
Because he was bigger than life, far more athletic than anybody around him. Randy would drop one-handed home runs with a baseball bat.
That's so crazy. That is so crazy.
Here's a trick. You imagine what's the percentage on a home run shot. You talk about the 10 out of 100?
Probably. Yeah. Give or take.
Randy's supposedly sitting there and then just...
Well, if they were real, it depends. If you're just talking about like batting practice, that's different.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
But like, I'm trying to put like,
which is what he was probably.
He's swinging there now.
Still to be able to do it though, one-handed. I don't care.
What I heard was he went up against one of the Tampa top pitchers. He was from Florida. He went up against one of the Tampa top pitchers, swinging one-handed, and effectively got let's not even talk about home runs, but solid hits.
Sure.
36% of the time. One-handed.
Right.
Who cares where that ball goes?
Yeah.
If you're popping off on somebody one-handed 36% of the time in the in the major leagues, somebody's gonna like Randy was that dude.
Oh, for sure.
Randy was that dude. And he was a legitimate monster in the ring in a field of giants.
Yeah.
And he figured out that his personality, a lot like Dusty, had to do it for a different reason. Dusty figured it out. He was like, Dusty's like me. This is why I love Dusty. This is what I tell my wife. It's like, hey, look, honey. You married a big fat bastard that would go to war for you for a look. I'm still that same big fat bastard that would go to war for you for a look. It's just, Dusty never tried to pretend he was anything else but what he was.
Than what he was. Yeah.
He was son of a plumber, but good God, could he work a crowd? Good God, like that charisma, just that. You can't teach that, son.
Right.
He knows me well enough. I got a lot of stuff nobody can teach me now.
I always know
big.
whenever the Cajun starts coming out in Jared's accent, that's always the
I'm
that's
coming.
always the hit right
Hey,
there.
but hey, you can put my fat ass on a dance floor and I will tear everybody off that floor. It don't matter. Nobody gonna move like me.
All right, let's wrap this up, man. We are at time.
Oh, good lord!
Otherwise,
Yeah, for you.
it was a Survivor Series. It was. I don't know. It was a down. It was a down for me. Not like it was a bad pay-per-view or the PLE, whatever they're called now.
I think this is one of those matches where they were a bit more focused on giving a show for everyone and not necessarily pushing any like I didn't see anything where it majorly pushing these storylines. Even the Dom and Cena match, I think that was the highlight of the whole thing. But excuse me, but the ending didn't it's not like it. Okay, we know Cena lost. Okay. But we know he's moving his way out anyway, right? So
was this his second to last date? Does he only have one more date left?
I think he has one more date.
So he only has one more match,
which is also weird. Again, I think that, and so if they put that into December, that won't be the Rumble, which means
no, it was never going to be Rumble. It was always the end.
So it's going to be they're good, so they can get people to watch the last pay-per-view in December. Okay, that makes sense from a marketing perspective.
He has one. His final match will be in DC. You want to go to DC, man?
I'll go to DC.
Final match will be in DC.
What time? What's the date?
December 13th. December 13th.
Are tickets still available?
I would think not. I would absolutely think not. But let's see. Let's see. It's a Saturday night's main event, Washington, D.C. Tickets. Let's check it out. Do some free advertisement for WWE. I know that they need it. So just.
Because we're the ones going to push the needle, right? We're the ones going to just. Us and our community, man. We're just gonna.
That's it.
We're just gonna run it through.
Push it over the edge. How many seats?
Push that over the edge, buddy.
These tickets are. Oh, they're pretty cheap. Yeah, only for the nosebleed section, $500 for something, but basically $500.
What's the highest available? What's the highest price available?
Highest price available. This has to be on the TV side. $7,000.
Okay, now let's work our way back. What's the middleest? I did. I'm and I expected something kind of. Now I got a range here. Now let's try to find what's the middleest kind of.
Jared was like, "Those are words. Those are numbers."
No. I'm calculating it all. Let's talk.
So
here.
if we go still on the floor, I'll start on the floor. If you're looking on the floor, you're gonna look for at minimum $1,000.
Okay.
There's ones that are $969, but that's $1,000. I don't care how you slice that. Yeah, so basically $1,100 if you're going to be on the floor, probably not even $1,000, because I'm looking at the stuff out there.
Okay.
If you go up to the the next seats up. In the is that
Sure.
mezzanine?
Mezzanine.
But
Yeah.
okay,
Mezza. It's middle.
the 100, the 100 level. Think
Okay.
100
Yep.
level.
Yep.
All right, you're aside from the $6,500 or the $7,000 and $6,000 ones randomly. That clearly has to be on TV. Clearly, that has to be on TV. Like that's the only way that this makes any sense. Because it goes 7,000, 6,000, 800.
Right.
Yeah. So in this area, you can get a corner seat for like 603. You probably won't be able to see anything. That must be a terrible seat.
That's probably the truth.
Yeah, so basically if you're in that level, you're gonna look around 900. If I take out the two crazy ones, the 7 almost 8,000 and the 6,000 in the 100 section, everything else in there is about let's say $900 average.
I'll see.
Then if you go up, yeah.
Okay.
Then if you go up the next level, you're talking in the 200 level. You're probably talking 600 average again. I can see some cheaper. Like the cheapest up there looks like $550. You're probably in the back corner.
Let's
watch it on TV.
Let's get on the horn. Let's talk about this soon, maybe even tomorrow off stream. Let's figure this out. This is John Cena's last match.
It is.
And
you can always say you were there. I didn't get to say that for Stings. I should have gone. I still kicked myself for not going to Stings. Still kick myself for that one.
Let's figure out some tickets. Let's figure out let me put it this way.
Let's talk about it. We'll talk about it after.
We will talk about this. We will talk about this off stream, but I will make this happen.
That's up, yeah. So
like you said to me earlier, you're someone that asks someone to take care of things. I am the one that people ask
that are asking
to take care of things. We are not the same.
He's like, we're not the same. That is true. This is true. All right,
we're gonna figure this out.
We gotta have to look into that. That'd be awesome.
We're gonna make this happen.
It'll be far better than whether it's in person or
but then we're gonna figure out how to live stream as much as we can of it.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. We're gonna figure all that out. But I'll tell you what, all in all, as far as leading into things to close out, well, it's not even closing out the year because again, it's hard to kind of gauge the strength of the pay-per-views. I always grew up where Survivor Series was, as far as the strength of it, the true development of animosities leading into Royal Rumble.
Right.
The Survivor Series was kind of where a lot of that got like really pushed, right?
It either was the beginning or the end. It either ended
exactly,
or it began.
It was the end of partnerships.
Right.
You figured out who was ending, you figured out who was still going forward, and you figured out what partnerships were starting. And then
maybe it did that. We don't know who the masked man was. If that goes on to be something that really we'll go back to this Survivor Series and say, but in the moment, live in the moment where we're sitting here,
there weren't a lot of turns. There was no turns. There was really no. The closest thing to a turn was Paul handing the thing
That was
Logan. That wasn't a turn. I'm not saying that was the closest thing to a turn, because he wasn't handing it to Brock, right?
Right.
He was he wasn't really like directly in with Paul before, and to be honest, you had the weird kind of dynamic between Paul and Roman and Brock and CM Punk, and like Paul just being an opportunist, and then all this shit. That's the only reason why I put any kind of weight to that handoff. That's it. That's it. Right, so there's no other reason for it.
I'm gonna throw something out, and then we're gonna just say it.
Because Ian and I can just go off on
because
shit.
it's gonna set you down, Pat. And I know that it's gonna set you down.
Oh my god! Okay.
We need to have like a whole nother.
Thing. Okay.
But you said something about the whole Paul connection and stuff like that. What if the guy that climbed the ring was Jake?
Ooh, no, you know what? That doesn't set me off as much as you think it would. As much as I hate both of them. Okay. You know what?
I like when I short circuit there just slightly.
That actually has some logical, like story-wise, that has some credence. Mm-hmm. There's some that's, and again, this is where I'm taking my personal hatred for the family out of things.
Yeah, that's not,
That
you don't hate it.
God damn it. Fuck you for putting me in that. But like I don't.
Just saying.
I don't.
Jake Paul.
I don't know. Is he that wide? He's bigger
than Logan. He's bigger than like.
Well, he's been on more gear than Logan.
Oh, sure.
But because he's not anywhere near as charismatic. He's not like.
No. Mm-mm. And if you were trying to make a villain type of character or stable, just bring in the villains. How tall is Braun Breaker again?
6'1". Not like
6 foot.
like Scott and Rick were not like Scott and Rick were like around like 5'11", 5'10". It was they were more
in any direction that you measured.
Not entirely. It's not like they were like entire bowling balls. It was more just that they were like average height, relatively broad-shouldered, and very athletic differently. Like Rick was kind of the prototype for Kurt Angle. Like he could, but more aggressive. Like he looked like they called him the what is it? He wasn't the bulldog. He was but effectively he was kind of treated kind of like a rabid dog, basically, in a lot of ways. He was the pit bull kind of thing, but at the same time, he could tie you up and like legitimately tie you up in knots, like any knot he wanted to. So in like his gimmick was he was doing a lot of stuff, and that's why he had like the amateur wrestling gear with the earmuffs and everything.
Right,
because
right.
both of them were amateur wrestling like savants out of Michigan. But the idea for Rick was like Rick wasn't like Scott had just that step up athletically.
Right.
So Rick was more technically sound. But anyway, like for as far as like Braun goes, yeah, he's a maybe a smidge taller than the two of them collectively, because he's Scott's son, right?
Yeah.
So
No.
Scott's
Braun?
Yeah.
No, Braun is
Rick's son. Okay.
Yeah.
Because Scott was a little bit taller than Rick. But Rick actually had a little bit broader, like naturally a little bit broader. Like Rick was just he was a beast. And I mean, like legitimately, like anybody like told like old stories about Rick, in the background, like nobody fucked with Rick because Rick would just wrap you up in a pretzel at will. Like
right.
Like, okay, if you throw that punch, it better be a good one.
He better connect. It better be the one.
It is not just. No. Connecting's not enough. Connecting's not enough because he had a very thick neck.
Yeah.
You better throw some power into that bitch, because even if you clock him good, he's just, next thing you know, he's gonna have your arm. He's gonna have his arms around your arm, and he's gonna have your legs up on your chin where you don't want it. Nothing that happens after that first move, if he's conscious, nothing is going to happen after that first strike. If you don't knock him out, there is no situation that's going to go your way, because he would just have you just completely wrapped up in something that is going to be the like absolute worst case scenario of torture, and then he's gonna crank it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was kind of like, I think the only guy that could probably go up against Rick Steiner toe to toe was Meng.
Yeah, nobody messed with Meng.
But the only guy, the only person, like Brock Lesnar right now. Brock Lesnar right now would not win against Rick Steiner or Meng, period.
Well, yeah, that's young. That would have. Let's table that. That's going to be a whole discussion.
Ian's trying to go.
I'm like, hold up. That's going to be a huge thing.
Right? No. There's no way. Then I will stand up to this day that Brock Lesnar would not be like Rick Steiner in his prime, or Meng.
Meng for a different reason. I'll table him for a second, and we're not going to talk like this. Isn't going to be. We're not going to continue on that. We'll talk about this on a different stream because it'll be a whole thing.
I'm throwing that out there. I'm throwing it out there more for the conversation. I want to have that. Who wins? I'm telling you right now, my take, and I want everybody in the comments. I want everyone to throw this out there. My hot take is that Braun Lesnar in his prime going up against Rick Steiner or Meng. And I'm not saying 2-on-1. I'm saying that
1-on-1.
These are two, because Brock Lesnar by himself against a lot of people in the WWE. Forget about it. Don't even get me started.
Remember,
Angle
he
in
was an
his
actual
Angle in
wrestler.
his prime. Angle in his prime. Technically, like the technical art of wrestling, maybe. But this is the reason why you have weight classes, people.
Angle.
Like let's make this perfectly clear that Angle is not in Brock's weight class. Oh, I lost your camera, bud. No. Well, lost the end. My whole take is like, yeah, my biggest thought around the toughness of wrestling is that, and this goes, hey, there we go.
I'm back.
Hey, bud. So okay, let me. I was just okay. So let me lay out my presence
We
here.
clearly have a timer that happens every. Yeah. Anyhow, go ahead. Continue.
It actually ran pretty good. It's not a bad time. You know, actually, the last time I did it, we didn't even go live. So
No, that's true.
Time is good. So okay, so here's my hot take. My hot take. One-on-one. Brock Lesnar would not be able to take down either Rick Steiner or Meng. And I think Kurt Angle would be a tough fight. Only because Kurt Angle, like, just technically would be a potential challenge. But again, this is the reason why we have weight classes. I'm not saying that I think
Wouldn't they all be heavyweight though? All of them would be heavyweight.
No. There's like once you get up to there's different like 220 to 300.
Those guys in the same.
No.
In their primes.
No. Well, no. So
not now.
I'm thinking about wrestling. Like,
I don't know, man.
Professional wrestling primes. Professional wrestling primes. I think that both Meng and Rick Steiner would beat Brock Lesnar, and I think that in a shoot wrestling match.
Yeah, we're not talking
because let me put it this way: Meng don't give a fuck about whatever Meng don't give a fuck. So here's the trick. I think
gas, no brakes. Yeah.
I think that Meng. Now, no, okay. So let me put it this way. Because there are rules that account for certain international rule sets that allow, like, because if you go to no, you know what? No, fuck it. Like, Brock's not beating Meng. Like. All
right, so I would say.
I'll say in U.S. like even like U.S. amateur wrestling set, like all the restrictions, all the parameters.
Was Meng a wrestler though? That kind of wrestler?
No. I've already thrown Meng out of it. I'm talking about Rick Steiner now.
Okay, I was gonna say. They're different. That's a very
totally different.
Yes.
Totally different.
If I'm in a bar fight, I want Meng.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. In the Olympic wrestling match, I want Meng. No, don't even.
Well, he would get kicked out because of technical. Like it wouldn't. I'm not saying win or loss. It would be. You couldn't be. He couldn't. I don't know that he's that type of disciplined fight.
You can't move him. Put him in the prone position. You can't move him.
Man,
Tell me someone that would move him. Tell me someone that would flip him over to his back. I'm talking about like, and these are like, I'm talking about like straight amateur wrestling moves. Tell me like, Mang, prone, weakest position. Tell me somebody that would move him.
Again, if I was in a bar fight,
No,
I get what I'm saying.
not even a bar fight. It don't even take a bar
Like,
fight. I tell you, I will tell you.
prime.
Now, Steiner. Here's the trick. Steiner. Okay, so I will tell you this right now. Brock, regardless how strong he is, cannot make a single mistake. Not one.
See, I think if you in a prime, again, we're talking prime for both, right?
Yep.
And prime wrestling.
Like I'm thinking more kind of
Brock.
like
I say
amateur,
Brock.
amateur wrestling.
Yeah. We're not scripted. Nothing to do with scripting.
Nope.
And no. Not Vince McMahon behind the scene doing it. No,
If
all that.
if
Wrestling,
Brock is
the
been
singlet
Brock,
and all that stuff.
and the reason why I put Rick Steiner into the mix is because there is footage of Rick Steiner wrestling for Michigan, wrestling against someone who has bigger, has more like all the mesh, bench, squat, all of that, but also and more importantly was longer trained than Brock Lesnar. Rex Steiner put that dude on his back 3 times in a row.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Again, no, you're looking at strength. You're looking at strength. You're looking at strength. You're looking at strength. I'm saying is
yes, that. Yes. Sure.
He's no. It's not even. I don't want to. I threw Angle in there against Brock to kind of give some context. But
no, I think Angle would beat Brock in a
Angle.
All right, like how do you slice that?
Well, now that's what I'm saying. Okay, so let me make sure we're putting our compares here very clear. Rex Steiner versus, and I say Rex Steiner because that's his last name. Rick Steiner comes from his last name. Rex Steiner would his amateur days would put Brock on his back 85% of the time. There's no question. Let us know in the comment. Let us know in the comments. There's no question.
Jared says
now Angle's another story because he's smaller than Rick.
Yeah,
but oh yeah.
I know Angle's not as. I mean, he's not like Brock size, obviously. Angle.
Yeah, I'd be curious. I mean, he might be the same size. He's not bigger.
Angle is 6 foot and
like 220, 230. And his wrestling, his professional wrestling days.
They're about the same height. So 5'11". Snyder's 5'11". So
okay.
we're talking they're basically the same height.
Okay.
Um, what is his weight?
So I would say on skill,
He's
then yeah,
billed
then
at 220.
then yeah. Angle would take Brock 90+% of the time. What I'm saying is like skill wise, Angle is better than Rick Steiner. Both of them can handle
Steiner was
larger
280.
weights. Rick
Yeah.
Steiner in his
Yeah.
his professional wrestling days.
Yeah, they said he's billed at 5'11", 280.
I think that was a little bit of advertisement on it. He's a big
280's
dude.
big.
No, I think
280 at 5'11".
I'm guessing close to like 230.
That makes
230.
way more,
That's
way
probably
more sense.
that's
That
probably
would put him
closer
about
to
my size.
that's closer to reality. You know, when you look at him wrestling against other people, you're like, yeah, he's again, in the world of giants, he's not
He's
nowhere
shorter.
near as tall, but for his height, he's pretty built, but he's also maneuverable. But again, it's not about just size. It's not just about height and weight.
No,
it's
sure.
about
Of course not.
it's about skill. It's about practice. It's about that. And
then,
Rex Steiner, like I don't even want to know how many times that dude has, like, Rick Steiner, how many times that dude has spent flipping somebody over his head. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's somewhere in the thousands.
But has he been to Suplex City? That's the real question. He doesn't have a city named after it.
He probably taught Scott Suplex City. I'm gonna tell you what. Rick is the older brother. Rick probably showed Scott. Scott probably got Suplex City because that might be the one move he got over Rick, maybe. Because Rick, I'm gonna tell you, Rick, like don't like Rick going up toe to toe, like if he gets his hand over your head, you're done. If you're sitting up on, if you could put him on all fours, and it depends. Like they're specialists that are just like great in that position. You could put him on all fours and have somebody coming in and trying to lock up against you, and then next to know, he is gonna have you in a position where your joints don't bend that way. And it doesn't matter how big you are. And it's a matter, and like what I'm saying is, it's a matter of just professional wrestling, amateur wrestling in general, because that's where Bob Backlund kind of became a star. The only reason why Bob Backlund really kind of got pushed as long as he was, because he's a tiny fucking dude.
Yeah, he
right?
is.
But
so Lesnar's 6'3", 286. So
okay. If the more reason why kind of some of the reasons, because then your limbs get longer and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But like relatively speaking, Bob Backlund was one of those guys that would just, the only reason why he was pushed as long as he was because he wouldn't lose matches unless he wanted to. So he would go against bigger people, and they couldn't pin him, and he could pin them anytime he wanted because he was classically trained.
Right.
This is where I think there needs to be some. It doesn't. Let me say, it doesn't hurt to have some classical training in amateur wrestling to be able to understand how to move someone's body and things like that, because that's
what's real. what's real, and then how do I make it look like that when it's not, or when it's scripted?
There's that, but
You have to know what.
then how do I let me put it this way, and we'll close it out with this. There was a fairly recent movie with Quarantino and Brad Pitt. I think it was something in Hollywood. I'm losing the name of it. Man,
I know what you're talking about. Like Last Days of Hollywood. Oh shoot. Go ahead. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
So, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
That's it. Yeah, I was like something about yeah.
So a big part. So Brad Pitt, his character was a stunt man in Hollywood, right? He was based off a true person. Okay? This guy, because of his work in Hollywood, because he made the stars look so good and everything else, more often than not, he might get tested from time to time. Dude went against Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Show Bruce Lee what's what. His only classical training? Amateur wrestling. And a little bit of boxing. That's it. Rick Steiner studied the art of amateur wrestling from the age of 6. Brock Lesnar, as big as he is and strong as he is, studied the art of amateur wrestling much later in his life.
Oh, sure.
Like I said, Meng, no question.
Was born
Meng's no question. I don't care. Whatever. He's a myth. He's a legend. Whatever. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, but there is no point in time that Meng would allow you. Okay. But Rick Steiner would figure out, one, because he's really not a small dude in his own right.
Right.
But also, he's far more skilled than Brock ever was. And there is no way in hell Rick Steiner in his prime against Brock in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
There may be an opening where Brock may be able to just smother him. But he better take it at the right time.
He better
and he better not fuck it up.
Don't miss.
Don't miss. Because if you don't pin it, if you don't nail it, if you don't pinpoint it down to that right moment, there's no way. There's no way Rick Steiner would absolutely, and I say the words, twist you into a pretzel. I am not joking.
As an actual, yeah.
He would have you.
Yeah.
Like that dude. Like everyone was like, oh, the bulldog. He was like, rough, blah, 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 blah. And in professional wrestling, he was kind of treated like a joke and all that stuff. But and I mean, look at how Meng got kind of treated in the WWE. He was kind of, but he wasn't. He was never like
he was never winning.
No, he was kind of
heavyweight
used
champion.
as like a tough guy to kind of blah 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 blah.
He was yeah.
Everybody knew nobody in hell could beat Ming's ass.
Yeah.
Ever. At any kind of serious confrontation, nobody was beating Ming. Like, that's it. That was Rick Steiner in WCW outside of Ming. And I'm saying, it's like, this is why I'm putting the two of them together, because Rick Steiner was that dude. He was that dude that if you really wanted to go there, but to Braun has both of them. He just has the Rick Steiner genetics. He has both his father and his uncle outside of the WWE training him how to be where he is. And then, I mean, he's just going to outwork people. He's just going to, and especially like right now to this day, I mean, you ask me like star wise, yeah, I mean, Dominic, he's got it in spades. But somebody in the ring that it's like, nah, that's not going to work for me. This is going to go this way.
Sure.
That's Braun. Like, Braun's...
He could handle.
Braun's the guy that's, well, you know what? I took it a different way. I think maybe Braun's going to be the asshole saying, this is going to be the way I'm going to take it. You know what? No. You know what? That's a whole different angle. No. You know what? If somebody wanted to be a prick and say, no, I'm going to move this match this way, you're not doing that on Braun. You're not doing that. Like if the match is called a certain way and then somebody else comes around and tries to pull an audible and say, no, that's not going to work for me, brother.
Switch it up. Yeah.
Braun, like, you're not, like, if Braun doesn't want, like, if Braun's going to say, no, I'm going the way it's called, you're not doing it. You're not, like, he like, you can't make that happen on him. You can't, like, outside of, again, something akin to a screw job in Montreal, maybe that'd be the closest thing. Like, you're not like, the ref would have to be on it, because you're not, like, put Braun's shoulders down.
Right.
One of the few people that maybe could do it, he's tagging with right now.
It wouldn't be well. Even if you go back to like the Montreal screw job and stuff like that, they wouldn't been able to do it to even Brett if it was a pin. It was a submission.
That's what I say, where the ref would have to be on it.
Where he has, yes, and he clearly was. But my point is, you can do it in a submission, because he does it. And even if you do a fast count, you can't really pin somebody.
That's what I'm saying. You're not there's few people. It
wasn't like back in the day. What was it? Jeff Hardy, where he came to the ring, where he had some other.
He'd have a little bit of fun.
He had some fun, and Sting grabbed him because Eric Bischoff told him to end it quickly.
Well, no, no. That match, Jeff was just absolutely in the wrong.
He was gone.
Like,
no. This isn't a right or wrong. This isn't a right or wrong thing. I'm saying in the way Sting grabbed him, Sting was not letting him off the mat. Like, he tried to, because he knew he was not supposed to be pinned that quickly. but Sting wasn't letting
No,
them off the mat. So you
right.
can't do that with
So
certain.
no.
With,
What I was
yeah,
talking
and
about, what I
not to
was
get to that.
what I was talking about was, okay, imagine an individual where, okay, the call, like the track of the match is
Yeah,
that
I'm with you.
my
Yeah,
shoulders are on the floor, and
right.
then for whatever reason somebody's coming in and saying, no, I'm gonna pin you here,
Hmm.
I'm gonna pin you down here, right? I'm gonna press your shoulders down to the ground, right? When you look at Braun Breaker, there are very few people in the WWE right now that could make that happen. And he's tagging with one of them.
Right.
See what I mean? Like,
Sure.
like as far as like, I can't get one shoulder up. Let me get my dog.
Yeah. Well, we can. Yep.
Yeah, we've been trying to go off. This is Ian in my kind of cycle.
Absolutely.
Just go off.
This is why we have to start these far earlier or far later. That our early streams, I think one of my favorite streams ever. It was ridiculously long. Don't get me wrong, it was a crazy long stream. I just remember starting it when the sun was up or had just gone down, and when we finished, the sun was back up. And I just remember going out and opening the doors like, and it's sunny again. Not kind of sunny, not like, oh hey, there's gonna be sun in like an hour. No, like, yeah, all the bakeries were long since open. Yeah, just right on through that.
I mean, so, now I spent the same exact time. It was just the way that the hours worked out. But yeah, it was.
It sounds like your mic is picking up differently, or you're on a different mic. Something.
Oh
something
no, I didn't have it. I had it over here. Just didn't have it pointing at me.
All right, let's wrap up.
Yep.
Otherwise, and like I said, it was a meh pay-per-view to me. It was okay. It wasn't great. Wasn't bad. Dom and them were the best one. I thought they were the best match of the night, so we'll give them that.
I think that the Dom beating Cena, even though questionably as he did, I think that's probably one of the, again, especially like one of the biggest storylines leading in is December. We're gonna figure this out because December, Cena's last match, obviously is the one of the cream of the crops, regardless of whatever else is going on. Otherwise, I think they kind of help to maintain storylines across, right? Like nothing really.
No.
Nothing really stood out.
Like I said, you got the masked vigilante that popped over the ring and attacked, and it'll all depend on what comes of that. Like if that's a dud down the line, then this was a like crappy pay-per-view. Like I agree.
I agree.
If it's something like, if it turned out to be something like whatever happened with Rock turning Cena, he like that whole fiasco that nothing ever came of and was a joke and a waste of everyone's time. If it's something like that, this was a bad pay-per-view. Or a bad Survivor Series, I guess I should say.
Yeah, I mean, in the kind of way you got to kind of think about it in context of what it's supposed to do, right? Sure. But I think that I would have liked a little bit more of more churn in terms of the partnerships, in terms of what's going on, maybe a little bit more drama, even though I'm not a drama queen. But like
Well,
in
that
terms
just shows,
of moving
that just
story
shows how,
forward.
but I think
Yeah.
that says something. You're
Yeah.
not that person. I'm all for
Right.
the chaos. So I
Right.
usually
Yeah.
like all
Yeah.
the things, all the shiny, all the things. And even you were like, I mean, we could have had a little sizzle. We could. I didn't, man.
Well, how
we
does
didn't have to have
again?
sizzle the
How
whole
does it
time, but it'd be
move the
nice to have some
story?
something.
How does
Yeah.
it
And we
effectively
didn't get anything.
to the next point? Like,
Yeah. There's no even
like
story per se.
there's multiple purposes here. There's the making money. There's the giving a show, and then there's the moving stories forward.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. You're going to chapter 2 now, chapter 3, or
And
later
even-
in chapter 2.
and-
Maybe not even switch chapters. You're just
well,
further into chapter 2.
some aspects of moving stories forward may be closing the chapters on
Yes.
certain stories, and then just letting so then things can start up otherwise, but nothing really closed, nothing really changed here, nothing really shifted. We got this weird big shoulder dude in black. We've been spent more time trying to figure out. We spent so much time trying to figure out the physique of this dude to try and figure out why he might be somebody else, and that should not have that much weight.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
without a reveal,
Right.
So it's kind of maybe this is what we were gonna do, but Seth's not here, so we're gonna put somebody randomly, and then we're gonna.
I hope it's not random. I hope it's not a filling
I agree.
because of an injury type of a thing. I mean, even if it is because of an injury, then go a different way. Don't just go, well, we have an opening, so we have to do the same. Don't do that. That's Rock and Cena back in March or April or January, whenever it was.
My call's still LA Knight until somebody proves me otherwise.
LA Knight's a good call. That's a very good call.
I'm just going with it because I don't know who the hell else that wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
That would matter. That's the other trick. Like someone that I would actually give two shits about.
All right, so let us know in the comments.
Yeah, please.
Is it LA Knight or is it Jake Paul?
Jake Paul, yeah, Jake Paul, LA Knight. Let's put it like, let's do like a poll. Can we do like a community poll thing?
Yeah.
Like because I think that probably be the best way about it. It's like, yeah, LA Knight, Jake Paul, or you're an idiot. It's this person. Like,
yeah.
And then fill out whoever it is. If you choose you're an idiot, it's this person, then tell us who it is and why we're an idiot. Because I'm scrambling, to be honest, on this. I wish I knew. I wish I had a strong one, but I'm looking at physique. I'm looking at position.
Honestly, LA Knight's a strong
WWE roster. LA Knight's pretty strong here, but you know what? Who knows?
Well, we'll see. Let us know.
All right. I'll tell you this right now. We love you all. For everyone who watched us now live, anyone who's commented, for anyone who's catching us on the VODs, anything else, we hope you had a great time during this Survivor Series. And this is Getting Worked, signing out.
Later, fam.